What's going on, everybody? I'm CaptainRoBear, and this is Saved by the Spell 3, Tormund's Quest 38.
Makes you 3 for 3. Makes you 3 for 3.
Hang
Let's
up the
go.
calendar,
Put another
buddy.
one up on the board.
Now that we're 3 for 3, we don't even comment on it. It's like it's every day, all day.
Now,
Day.
it's eat, baby. That's all it is.
Day. What's up, you
It's
beautiful
rolling at this
people?
point.
Happy Thursday, man.
Woo! Yeah.
Thursday on the edge of Labor Day. You can almost feel it. Everybody's kind of counting this as a Friday because tomorrow's not really going to be a day.
For all you hard-working men and women, it's almost the weekend. Oh my God. I'm even excited for a weekend for once. Even I'm excited. That means 2 days at the lake with my family.
I was going to say, what it means you're returning to the Redneck Riviera as the reigning wing champion.
I hadn't gloated because I don't actually have I left my trophy back at the cabin so I can gloat there in person. But it's probably the drunkest acceptance speech of my life, which I'm glad is not captured by anyone.
Are you telling me not one of those rednecks had a camera up at any point?
They were really butthurt that I won. Like, they were really gunning for me. They all. There's one thing you guys don't understand about living in the middle of America. There's one thing that they're very prideful about, and it's they all think that they're the next Top Chef. Every single one of them, and not just about something like your friends would be like, oh yeah, I got a pretty good 3-bean dip. Yeah, and they're happy to bring it to a Super Bowl party. These people have had generations of something handed down that they think is the goddamn best thing I have ever tasted. Well,
my grandma's recipe.
They got with the truth. I love my lake family, but I had to teach them a lesson. Sauce is the boss. Someday you'll be able to just like click and order that on Amazon. But you know what? I'm trying to get you guys a t-shirt first, and then we'll be able to handle wing sauce later. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
T-shirt. That's all I want. We'll start there. You conquer the world one bite at a time.
It's gonna be the DTD wing sauce.
Ooh, dude,
That's actually pretty good.
CaptainRoBear's DTD sauce.
Dan, that's. I'm already paying out royalties where I didn't think I'd pay out royalties.
Shit.
That's DTD has got to be like that's got to be like my extra hot, man. That's the step above classic.
Yeah.
Like when you're ready to get slayed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's beautiful, Tim.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what? I'll be honest. My favorite part of the weekend, I had not tasted a bone-in wing out of peanut oil in 6 months. You know, that's primarily my life has been around a fryer. So I used to eat fried chicken a couple times a week.
Yep.
So it was real nice just to have a wing come out of peanut oil, man. Oh, it's so good. For you folks that do not have a peanut allergy, I can't recommend that enough. Oh.
Even if you do, man, have that pen on hand. Let's do it up.
It's worth it.
There's no denying that flavor, though. There's no denying that flavor. I mean, it's worth having a pen in hand.
Saved by the Spell is not responsible for any injuries coming to you.
Void where prohibited.
Oh, dude, I heard one of those on the radio the other day that was like worse than Big Pharma. I don't know what kind of scam that car dealership was running, but it must have been like some like buy one get two free, because it was that literally was longer than the ad at the back. I was like, what's going on with this thing?
I love those. I love getting the 15-second copy with the 45-second disclaimer, but they want you to spread the 15-second copy over 45 seconds. So you have to take that other disclaimer and time crunch it down to 15 seconds. What did you just say?
I bet you see some amazing ones.
You gotta hire the Micro Machine Man.
Hell, with Adobe, I just record it for longer than the time I need it to, and I tell it to crunch the section I want to the time I need it. It makes it all happen for me. I got to
1,000.
do some of those for the ACMs coming up after the show tonight. So I'm gonna be well sauced when that boss comes on.
Beautiful. And all this talk about food. I'll just let you guys know. Yesterday we had the big announcement of the new Stream Loot card that has been added to the collection. Chef's Feast, which I don't know why it took X amount of episodes for me to finally make this card, but it is now in the rotation. Chef's Feast is there. If you throw that card out and it applies, it beautifully gives our level plus our proficiency bonus after we consume a meal that we have somehow helped prepare. So
Cool.
as much as we eat, let's go, man. I got some for yesterday's campaign. I'm very excited to get to use when we get a chance for it. But I've done something a little bit different. I've made a master class card out of this. The actual legendary out of it gives 2 times their level and their proficiency bonus. And it is it's a special card hanging out up there. And I'll be honest, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I forgot to make it uncraftable. So you guys got like one more day.
Oh snap!
You just disassemble all of your cards and make that.
If you're gonna fire it up, I mean, Tormund's Quest Parts Unknown is definitely the thing to throw it on.
I don't know. I'm probably gonna go into crafting while everyone gives their announcements. So you better be quick on the draw. This is like Twitch's September experiment. Let's see how many people get early and make the savings before it goes down. Radio, you got any announcements this week, my friend?
Oh man, thanks to Nell and Square Enix, I've been hooked into Avengers, and I don't know if I'll even play Destiny this week. I was gonna play it last night until CaptainRoBear decided to torment us with the death of. You know what? You need to watch that episode. If you missed last night's, you'll find it in CaptainRoBear's YouTube, and you'll probably find it on his Discord if you haven't already joined that. In the VODs if you're a sub. If not, man, I'm telling you, you gotta watch that episode. But for my channel, yeah, this weekend will be a lot of Avengers, and I cannot wait to get back into that game with you on stream so we can get through story mode, and then whenever we can get Captain near a computer through Labor Day weekend to play some co-op with us, that'll happen too.
Yeah,
maybe.
dude. Hopefully everything will be running fine over on the laptop. Knock on wood. Now when I go over there, I just run a full update on everything. I just assume that nothing will work until I spend an hour on it, and then it's pretty good.
Whenever you fire it up, just like update all, update all, update all, update all. Okay, I updated it 5 times. That should be good.
I love AMD graphics processors. They're the greatest. I love your Ryzen. I just don't like your Radeon. Tim, you got any announcements?
Tuesday, I was home, so I streamed, and at the very last minute, the very last hour, I was like, I got 4 more minutes on my stream. This is the last time I'm gonna try and beat this game, and I came through. So I'm done with Doom. We are on to Doom Eternal now, and I will download Avengers tomorrow, and I'll probably jump on stream to try and fucking see what this is all the hype is about. As a Marvel fucking fanboy for life, I am very excited for it. So.
Are you playing on PC?
Yeah, PC.
We're gonna hook up for some co-op. Gonna make that happen.
Sweet.
Let's make that happen.
I just got to figure out which Bay character I want to play, because they're all Bay.
Good luck with that. I mean, let me tell you, Thor. Oh,
everybody be fighting over Thor, dude. Thor's so good.
It's really who do I want to voice my life? Do I want Travis Willingham to voice my life? Do I want Darren DePaul to voice my life? I don't know.
All the choices.
Yes. Other than that, yeah, that's me. I'm good.
Oh my! Somehow in my being, I just went and looked that like subconscious RoBear actually made those cards uncraftable somehow. I don't remember doing it. I'm so proud of myself. I'm better than what I really think I am. Adam, you got any announcements this week?
Nope. I don't got any announcements. I took tomorrow off work, so I'm
Nice.
gonna do a 4-day weekend. Probably jump into Avengers and play. Yeah, I'm gonna take the weekend to try and just like disconnect a little bit, chill out, relax, have a great Friday night game with some of the lovely folks, and yeah, just keeping it chill.
Just chilling.
Yeah.
Sorry, my tea bag busted. I got a
Oh, you got the leaves. Got
Yeah.
the leaves.
yeah.
Nice.
Get a little teeth check here.
That's like drinking campfire coffee with Dirakt when the grinds have bubbled over the top and you just kind of.
That is very, very Tormund's quest of 100%.
Just drink it. I had a bubble over when I was using the restroom.
Tracy, you got any announcements this week?
Announcements. I too am actually probably going to be taking it easy this weekend, this Labor Day weekend, and I don't know if I'm going to be streaming. But I did, speaking of new games, picked up Crusader Kings 3.
Oh,
And
let's go.
I'm very excited to play that. I love strategy games, but Crusader Kings has always intimidated me because it is like very, very complicated strategy RPG style game, but it's gotten like amazing reviews online everywhere. So I really want to play it and I'm looking forward to. So probably this weekend I may just do like a short chill stream, just kind of learning Crusader Kings 3. And other than that, I play TTRPGs all over the internet. I play VTM every Saturday and it's great. And yeah, that's about it for me.
Cool. So guys, we've had some big changes on the channel for this month for how stream loots are affected. So I will give you guys the rundown. We're now doing weekly resets on all things. So if you're a sub, it's still a +1 to rolls. If you're a tier 2, it's +2, tier 3 +3. That all still stands. Mod and VIP still get their +1. However, we've added a couple of extra bonuses in here. If you are inside of the top 3 for bits or gifted subs, those also have corresponding bonuses. If you're in 3rd place, it's a +1. If you're in 2, it's a +2. If you're number uno, you get a +3. So this gives you guys an extra opportunity to get some added modification to your rolls. Well, I am adding one more piece to the puzzle tonight. We are adding also stream loots cards purchased, because I have a wonderful ranking board for it. So it is going to correspond in the same way. 3rd place will be a +1. 2nd place will be a +2. 1st place will be a +3. So the only modification that we are having to that is that you can only be number 1 and receive number 1 benefits on 2 of the 3. Currently, Emu is on top of all 3. So I have to balance just a tad bit before I give him a Harshnag +12.
It worked out pretty well last night.
Oh,
That's all I
well.
can say is it worked out pretty well last
It
night.
did work out pretty well. That was a +6 or 7. Hey, that's good. That's strong. That's strong. We just don't quite want to break over the double-digit mark. But here's the really cool part. This is fun, and I just figured this out pre-stream, and I am so giddy with this right now. This is gonna be a game changer. These will get added in as cards next week, but I'm gonna show you guys something, because in stream loots there is a person, whoever holds on to that number 1 spot becomes King Midas. And they get an additional graphic that displays when they play cards. I have to do some modification to our scene so it displays. That will be coming. Right now, final is our King Midas this week. And I'm going to be able to give King Midas advantage for the week. So check this out. Whenever you redeem stream loot cards, currently this is only going to be for final. He will be the only person in our community that is able to do this. But theoretically, they could type in +3 and then type in with advantage, all one word. Check this out. This is so cool. I'm so excited for this. boom, it gives an additional roll through the secondary bot. So what does this mean? Oh God, I rolled a 1. So typical. So typical. So what does this mean? I will be able to start working in cards inside of Streamloots that will be able to grant not just us advantage and inspiration anymore, but the individual user. So that's going to be
playing this game just as much as we are right now.
Yeah, I am very excited about that. That's going to be cool. It'll be a per session basis where you will play the card just like you would any other Streamloot. If it applies, you're giving yourself advantage or inspiration for the session, and you'll be able to use that whenever you want. And I'll be able to type out, I'll be able to make these independent commands where it will roll that separate dice inside a chat. So now you guys get to play the chess game that we play now. Now you have to smoke them if you got them. And the funny part is, I think Final's working right now. He doesn't even know he's got advantage yet. I don't think he's out there in the audience. I got to send him a private DM to let him know that if he's able to catch us live tomorrow night, that he has advantage, which is so cool. So right now, that's going to be given just to King Midas. That's going to be the King or Queen Midas individual, and we're working on this. This is all, you know, as we go. This is testing. We do the whole economy thing, but I think this is going to be cool and give you guys more options. I made a commitment yesterday. We're going to be adding new Streamloot cards in each week. My goal is to do 3 new cards each week, so we keep freshening up the pile and making it really cool. I don't know if I'm ever going to do like a rotation out. I don't think I really need to, but some cards I may pull them back so they don't appear as much, so newer ones appear a little bit more often is more than likely what I'll do. But I don't think I'm going to be actively taking like cards that would be cool. You know, I wouldn't be like, you know, I wouldn't set out and be like, you know, I'm only going to give you Mario for like 7 months out of the year. I wouldn't do that. You know, I wouldn't release a game and give any kind of false scarcity or anything like that. Anybody who's seen that today, it's ridiculous. You see the Nintendo Direct?
No.
Oh yeah.
They're literally only letting people have Mario 64 bundle for till next summer, and they're just gonna pull it.
Oh yeah, I did see that with the Switch Pass or whatever it is. Yeah,
they're literally FOMOing people in to buying Sunshine, Mario 64, and Galaxy bundle, being like, we're gonna take it away from you. Digital and at first I was like, oh okay, they're just doing a limited physical run. Get it? Their games, people got multiple copies. No, they're literally gonna take the digital version away. Ridiculous.
I think they are Apple. Never mind. I don't want an answer to that.
I got a question out in chat. Only the top users are top supporters too, and I don't know actually what you're asking. You'll have to get me a little bit more clarified than that. But like I said before, you still have those additionals that go to subs. Those are still 100% inside the game. And if you guys want to access our Streamloots, you can type !loots in the chat, and you can get that link. And don't forget, guys, you've been earning gold this entire time. Don't forget to check your own in-house currency. You can use !gold. This is what you get for watching us when we're live, when we're not live. Just you guys being in the channel and being a sub gives you a great increased rate, where once a month, if you leave us up and watch and listen to us in the background and support us while we are live and up, you literally get a free pack of Streamloots a month. And I see there's tons of people with gold, they just haven't used it. When you actually acquire that 1 million in gold, all you have to do is !buy chest. Bam. Link to my Streamloot store comes up. If you're on PC, you can literally scroll down and see the leaderboard of what everybody has in gold. You can physically see the store and click on it. That is how you do it. So I want to see, out of, I don't know, since I've been on Twitch now, I think 4 people have redeemed.
Oh, get on that. You got a million. Start getting into those card packs, man.
I realize it's my fault. I'm just not educating, so I'm just like, all right, here it is. I'm just beating this into the intro for like the next month, so people understand, what our system is. And I need to do a better job of showing folks in a clear, concise way exactly how Streamloots work, because I understand you just hop on our channel and you're like, dear God, what is all of this? It's already confusing enough with RP and what we're doing and D&D, and then we add in this layer of all of a sudden, are these people doing calculus in chat? What is this? I get it. But thank you guys. Just to let you know, I get 90 cents of every dollar that is spent on Streamloots. I literally could not do this for a living if I did not have that program. So I'm glad that you find value in it and that it's a way to entertain you and have a good time, and it's mutually beneficial. That makes me very, very, very happy that you get some extra value for supporting me and allowing me to tell stories with these lovely people at the table. So thank you. Other than that, man, big ups to freaking Voodoo Ranger this week. Man, I'm gonna consume so much of you this weekend, so much. But I'm as much as I live rangerously, I promise to drink responsibly. I promise.
Scout's honor. Wait, is it 2 or 3? I don't remember.
I never agreed to drive the boat. Never agreed.
2 is the Hunger Games.
Yeah, I was
Hunger
gonna say,
Games.
I volunteer.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Thank you guys for your generous sponsorship of the entire year. We love you, and thank you guys for all the lovely ats and showing Patrick and the rest of the Voodoo crew that you guys enjoy their products, man. That's awesome. I love it. Keep sending it anytime. Don't let up. That makes me look good in their eyes and gives us something to engage with online, which is, what they need in these times. And I told some folks in chat earlier, those little ats, those are literally like, they're not social engagements. They're my former life. That's what I did for 14 years. Was try to get somebody to try something that I really, really was passionate about and I thought was good, and I want to share it with them. And this is the first time inside this median that's not just talking about RP food, where it's a real life connection between us and you, and you're enjoying something that I have cared a lot about for a very long time. So it's really hit the spot. So thank you guys. It's more of a it means more than what you know. So thank you. And as always, thank you to D&D Beyond and Roll20 for you guys hooking us up with a wonderful virtual tabletop and all those back-end adjustments from the dice rollers that sometimes are wonderful to us, and the ones that are not.
No comment.
Not naming any names,
Damn it, Tracy.
I love you guys. Thank you. And you guys should be all good tonight. We got transcodes, man. Don't worry. We're smooth sailing this evening. So, pick up where we left off last week.
Do we have to?
We do.
Okay.
Last week on Tormund's Quest, the party played a fair amount of Clue, trying to ascertain exactly what had happened inside the estate of Willowworthy in that fateful evening. With different stories coming out from both Gale's mother and Samara. Choices had to be made over what exactly the truth was, with Gale's father now pronounced dead. Body hauled off by a Rakshasa named Saban. that has some sort of connection to Samurai. As weighed your options, spent a very tense night at Willowworthy before an emotional ceremony outside the Fallen, where Gale was greeted with handcuffs. As we found out, Gale's mother had called the authorities after playing a recording that was made inside the office, displaying his unearthly-like connection to lightning. Deemed a member of Talos's cult, members of the Halls of Protection went to cuff and stuff the entire party, but they made a mad dash for it, leaving both Issac Underwood and his previous life at that funeral, metaphorically buried with the rest. The party hauled ass in that stagecoach, and that is where we will pick up this week. If anybody has played cards that I need to know about during intro, just re-at me and I will record those.
I got an H.
I got a G.
Oh man.
I got a
lot of
divine
items.
intervention.
I've got a lot of.
What?
Glad
You
I
got a
made
divine intervention?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
That's
Don't
now
really
two
know how
you have
that's
in the
gonna
party.
work.
Just two you have in the party just waiting. Just waiting.
I don't know what divine intervention's gonna be for me, but it'll be interesting.
You're gonna help yourself.
What'd you get again,
Yeah.
Radio?
I got an H.
And who got the G?
I did.
All right. Got some items to get through this week. Gotcha.
Yeah, I've got 3 other items on my list already. So
I've got a
I wanted, but
Z.
it's an A.
A Z.
Z.
Oh, there's the Master
can't afford
Chef's
it.
Feast coming in.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh.
Good try. Good try.
Aw.
All right. We're going to
So we
put.
bossed in this town, or what's going on here?
We're going to pick you guys up blocks away. We're hanging out in the alleyway at this point. Just
Yeah.
kind of trying to find our next maneuver. So I'm not going to put you guys on the run. We're just in a holding pattern right now.
So good news, bad news. Good news, you no longer are tied to the Underwood family. Bad news, you're a fugitive. Or is that good news, good news?
I think we're all fugitives.
Yeah. We are. Well, this is not exactly what I expected to happen on my first day of no work. Now wanted in my own city.
I mean, technically, are you wanted? Because I mean, Lightning Boy over here is the only one who really pissed off his family. The rest of us just kind of anonymously ran from the guards.
True, though, you know, roundhouse kicking a guard in the face probably didn't give me any brownie points.
Note to self: if I see a guard with a boot mark on his face, just run from that one.
Yeah. Well,
Any place we can run to ground? This city? Obviously, we're probably in the wrong district, but this place has got to have its holes.
I know a place where I usually rest. I have kind of a small hideout. But It's really just kind of a hiding place.
Sure, Arkonan and Dirakt will agree. I mean, we just need some place we can get out of this damn road. Figure out what the hell we're gonna do from here.
Gail, did anybody else besides you know about your little clubhouse when you were a kid?
My parents and family knew, but they didn't know where. They just knew that I would leave for extended periods of time.
That's not always an option. I mean, there's a little bit of vermin down there, but...
Hopefully, those kobolds haven't read it all over everything.
Oh, don't act like you didn't slip him some food, you softy.
You give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Nasty little bookers.
Okay. Big scary dragonborn.
I don't know what to do or where to go. We could try your place tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a place. I can tell you that much. It's kind of a hideout, but it's usually just me there.
Like a hideout for one or a hideout for 5?
Kind of a hideout for one, but we can make room, I think.
You haven't slept next to Tormund yet.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
You got big birthing hips. That's what.
Not
Well,
my hips
it's-
you need to worry about. It's my shoulders.
It's a place we can go for now and figure out our next steps, I guess, rather than being out here.
How far?
It's southeast district of the city, kind of on the outskirts. Not terribly far, but kind of have to keep a low profile for now. Easy for me. I don't know about the rest of you.
Saying we gotta get back across the river?
That's what I was thinking.
Kind of hoping you had a place on this side.
That's... I don't think it's gonna be so easy crossing as we did the first time, gentlemen.
I don't think any of us are that delusional. If we're gonna cross the river, the best thing we've got is go back through the sewers on this side.
You know, the more I think about it, maybe we aren't as big of fugitives as we think we are. I mean, Willowworthy's been on the other side of the law. If these nobles are all like Gale's father, or whoever he was, this place is Talos country. Really don't know shit about Black Lake District anymore. Maybe those that were sent to capture us, paladins from the halls of protection. Hell, there are more fugitives probably on this line than there are on the other. But I don't know.
Actually, you make a good point.
Yeah, that's... Now that we think back to the conversation that Gail's mom was trying to spew at us about Talos be damned and all that jam. Kind of not a good thing to say when there's a storm raging above us.
Exactly. I mean, we can tell now that she obviously wasn't in agreement of Issac Sr. they weren't on the same page. How deep that runs, we don't know yet. Was it just reactionary when she saw Gale's form? Or has this been deep-seated? This is a plan all along. All we do know is that Issac Sr. got in over his head. Way over his head. That's a conversation we're gonna have to have with you tomorrow. We need more clarity on what this organization is, what your real job is. None of this moonlighting during the day shit. We get it. You weren't involved with the section that's obviously working with Talos. Otherwise, you wouldn't be standing here with us. Not trying to put you on trial. You've already proved yourself. We just need more information.
You know where we can get information? The House of Knowledge.
I get it. So it's across the river. What about that place you guys came from? Is there some sort of House of Knowledge on this side, some Temple of Light, something we might use?
I mean, we came from the thing in the sky, so...
It's now covered up in a freaking thunderhead. You can't even see it.
Who knows what kind of battles are raging up there. I'm telling you, man, the things I saw in that place... Ugh. I could study in the House of Knowledge for 100 years straight and still not come up with the ways to do those spells.
I want to reconvene with Jasmine at some point in time. But I don't think that time is now. Sometime, I don't know, maybe Gale will have the strength to be able to get us in there. I don't want to put words in your mouth, Gale. I don't. But the old man in me says it might be a good idea to get you a little bit of time. And I don't want to speak on it more than that.
We should just go. What's the point of saying?
I open up the coach and I look over at Tormund. I'm not giving this speech again. This is all on you. I'm having a smoke with Braden.
Every time you play, what do you expect me to tell the guy?
God damn it, he listens to you.
I still have no fucking clue on what we're going to do.
Well, I can tell you this much. Leaving ain't it.
Leave town? Is that what he's thinking?
God damn it, get the earwax out of your damn ears, boy.
I'm just trying to stay alive. Yeah, all right. Smoke with Braden. I'll see what I can do with Gale.
God, that would be horrible. Can you imagine having a telepathic link with your uncle or your father?
Yeah. No thanks.
Yep, boy, make sure you lock the door and put that load of laundry in. Get out of my head, Dad!
I've already done it, Dad. Shut up.
Are you going to the kitchen? Can you grab me a beer?
Use your mage hand, Dad.
Get me a Voodoo Ranger.
God,
That new pumpkin. Give me that new seasonal pumpkin beer that just came out. I bought a whole bunch of that the other day.
Worst magic uses ever.
I mean, What's the point of anything then? Like, really? Why don't we just go full nihilist? Let's just do that. Let's just sit down right here in the middle of the street and pout. Just get it out. Just get it out. Just cry right now.
Look,
I don't know what we're supposed to do. I have almost no connection to the city now. Apparently, I never did. And now we're wanted by people, I guess.
Assholes.
Assholes, sure. And I have not the slightest idea how to stop any of this or do anything. And unless you all have a idea...
Actually, I do. You know this town. You grew up here, right?
Sure.
Your old man got in over his head. Or whoever. When we were having that wonderful feast. Sorry, I'm just thinking back to the Hush Puppies for a second. When we were at that place, who was his? His name was Arlen Bladeshaper. He's the one who gave us the note. I'm betting dollars to biscuits that you know where the Bladeshaper home is. We're already wanted by the law. Who says we don't go knock it and hustle down and figure out what the hell is going on? Because he knew something that he wanted your old man to know. What do we got to lose? We go to door, hustling up the locals, cause a little bit of trouble. We already wanted by the law. Let's go to the source. The last person that we ran into. See if we can find out what the hell's going on in this city.
It's actually a pretty good idea. I mean,
Samara, do you have anything else you would like to add? Anything that would help eliminate the current situation with Isaac Underwood Sr. or the ongoings and dealings that he had had?
look, I told you a lot of what I knew already. There is one thing that if we're all in this together now, I guess I might as well tell you as much as I do know. This organization that I am or was a part of now, I guess. Like I told you, there's a bit of a divide right now. I don't really know who's on what side, but I can tell you one of the sides does in fact involve Talos. Your father knew about Isaac, I'm sorry. He knew about what was going on. Seems like he knew information he wasn't supposed to know.
And which side is Saban on?
Spawn kind of plays both sides, I think.
Saban
You want to
plays
know?
his own side, their own side. I mean, that's what a devil does.
Yep. I think that's kind of how it is with him. To be honest, I don't really know who's on which side within my own organization. I can tell you for one, I'm not about this Talos stuff that's going on in the city. I'm not a fan. Definitely not on that side. But I don't know who's really picking which sides.
And what do you think of me?
Well, saw what you can do, or at least some of it. I'm not quite sure what to think. Not quite sure what to think of you yet. I don't quite understand. You seem to resent Talos, but the power you wield seems like it's connected to him in some way. Maybe you can help. Maybe you can help figure out what my organization is dealing with right now. You're the only link I have.
The shit link. I think that we could go see Orland, Plate Shaper. See if he could point us in a direction. I think that if we were able to find out which of your organization was opposing Talos, they would make a powerful ally, because the city will not listen. I don't think I understand or appreciate the means and lengths that your organization probably goes to, but suffice to say, the one thing they probably do have is information, ways around the city, contacts, etc. So, if we can figure out who is working against the cult of Talos, we join that cause. At least root out a part of the problem.
I agree.
I mean, she gave you a pretty fair assessment. Everybody knows you're the weird one of this group.
Right.
Totally.
Yes.
Dirakt makes his way back in, opening the door to the carriage. And about this Arlen Blade Shaper, I'm gonna roll a d20. Name sounds familiar to me. Anybody else that from Neverwinter that are spent any time in Neverwinter may also roll a history check.
Get my roller sheet. I forgot you.
History.
That's all you guys. I just came here for the first time and started chatting some guy up in the cafe.
I rolled a 14 on my history.
10.
I rolled a 13. I rolled it on D&D Beyond and it was a 19, and then I was like, damn it! I was like, no.
17 for Dirakt. What'd you get, Mara?
10.
10.
Just a 10.
It sounds familiar, but you can't place it. Arkonan?
I got a 14.
14? The same. It's been bugging the crap out of you since you've been here.
It's been so many years that I've been here, so that the family name, maybe? Yeah.
Did you roll, Gale?
13.
13. Bugging the shit out of you as well. I know the name has been around here for a while, Gale. But I don't think Arlen Blade Shaper's Arlen Blade Shaper.
Like it's like a title?
It's a much older name. It's... I'm pretty sure that Arlen Bladeshaper was the leader of a different organization a long time ago. I think they're either they're a far junior, several removed, or they're using it in a title kind of fashion.
That's good, because for a second there, I thought you said we had shrimp grits next to a ghost.
No, he's very much real and a shithead. There was a group called the Sons of Alagondar. Nationalist group. Similar kind of opinions. This is before the Mount Hotnu even erupted. I don't even know what happened to him.
Does that sound familiar to me? The Sons of Alagondar?
Yeah, you would know that organization. They were nationalistic, certainly opposed to Lord Protector. But everything kind of petered out after that cataclysm. You know, some of the old dogs still call themselves Gray Cloaks. But to put it in our terms, it was kind of like, you know, wandering old memories of Confederate soldiers. Lots of talk of lost causes and well dispersed. Or maybe I could be wrong. He could still be alive. But he ain't that young. Maybe this is Arlen the Third, Arlen the Fourth. Just my 2 cents.
Well, should we rest for the evening? Or, well, I guess it's, yeah.
We're actually all topped off.
I was gonna say.
I mean, it wasn't the... I'm not saying the annex was the best sleep of my life, but... I just kind of want to know where home base is. I don't really need to lie down anytime soon, but... knowing where the hell we can hide at when shit hits the fan again in case we get separated, that needs to be a priority. And I'm not saying we all need to invade your place tomorrow. I'm just saying that if we know where an additional safe house is, it'll do us some good.
I hate to put it on him, but we Now the Guilty Goose is a place we can all regroup.
Goddamn Guilty Goose is across the damn river too.
Just saying.
All the cool places are over there.
Well, it's just because we're stuck over there. I don't really know what's going on this side of the river.
Well, there are also.
Unless we'd all meet up at the Driftwood Inn again.
I was gonna say there are some kind of lower end pubs that some thieves, criminals, kind of the rags of Neverwinter, as you would say, hang out in, and it might be a good place for us to lay low, at least for now.
We can franchise the Guilty Goose there.
Some places where the under the table dealings happen, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, if we are fugitives, might as well act like it.
I mean, waterfront's probably not a bad idea. We're at least going to be able to get the pulse of the city down there.
Waterfront, that's where the Driftwood Inn is, right?
You really want to go to this Driftwood Inn, don't you?
Ah, the shrimp grits was amazing.
The problem is that they know me there.
It's true. Man, sea salt coffee.
I'm pretty sure I can amend that.
You gonna rearrange his face?
I mean, not the way you would, but... Let's see if I have it today. Do I have it today?
I mean, I could just go in as my elemental form.
Oh,
That's probably not the best idea.
Do you want to terrify people?
All right. So, all right, not the Driftwood Inn. But the waterfront.
Maybe there's a place across from the Driftwood Inn that's really like not doing so hot, you know, because the Driftwood Inn takes all the folk, and this is like the shitty corner bar. But everybody's going to Applebee's.
If there's one thing I know about drinking with Dirakt and all these godforsaken towns is if you go someplace, chances are you're going to find the seedy bar where the drunk is getting thrown out the front door, and that's usually the place where you want to be.
Let's stare down that street and see where the first drunkard gets popped out of.
So just hope none of those city guards are on duty where we're going to go. So, I mean, it's not the best idea, but it's a heading at least.
Point of order for Samara. How long have you been on this side? Were you on this side of Neverwinter when the calamity first struck? Or were you on the southern side?
I was on the southern side.
Southern side. Okay. So you know just about as little of the current state of this section of Neverwinter as well.
Yeah. This is not exactly my neck of the woods.
I mean, let's just find a place that seems low-key and see if we can rent the rooms out. I hope you have gold, because I am running low.
Harley leans up and he's gotten off of his post. He's kind of leaning up on that stagecoach, looking inside the window. You're telling me you didn't raid the old cookie jar when you're back home? You didn't reach in once to go get some lunch money out?
I was gonna say, aren't you a rich boy or something? You don't have money?
No, we kind of bought a bar.
I hope that investment's paying off for you.
We didn't buy it for us. We bought it for some other guy. It's not ours.
Very charitable of you, I guess.
We also blew it up.
They gave us safe passage. They deserve that. Otherwise, we'd locked up over in the Protector's Enclave. In the halls of justice, probably.
So are you all broke? Is that what you're saying?
We have money on us. Just saying that Gale did a terrible thing back there. He's been financing a lot of this adventuring early on. I have plenty of money for us. Not gonna be a concern. Not anytime soon. I just kind of give a head nod over to Gale, just so he knows that it's not been unnoticed.
Well, if you go down here, we take a right. We go down about a quarter of a mile. Take another right. There's a winding street that'll take us past the driftwood. Further up the rock ocean facing cliffs, and there is some, well, some would call like shanty bars and buildings and beach bums, but without the beaches because it's mostly rocks.
I've been up that way. Spent a few nights in the old Blue UN.
It's a very interesting name.
Sorry, Wendy.
Oh.
I've never seen a damn yew plant anywhere near it, but yews have red berries. Don't ask me.
Oh, I just assumed that's because it was near the cliffside. The wind, say, oh, the winds blew you in. But I never really.
I just thought it was a lot of sea hookers. I mean, that was me, but
I think I'm finally starting to get it.
Never really been in there. It didn't really.
Well, it's certainly on the outside of Black Lake, that's for damn sure. So, we do a little drive-by of Samara's place. If it's on the way, of course. We head to the north side of the shore.
It might be along the way.
you dig it.
What's that, Tim?
I said I dig it.
I'll let you guys know that don't usually just let anybody into this place. It's a safe haven for a reason.
Ooh, is there a secret password?
It's not exactly a secret password, but it's not exactly the easiest to get into. It requires a little bit of climbing and secret entryways.
I'm really good at that.
So, it's just, giving you a heads up and just, keep it between yourselves. Don't, sorry, this is just weird, letting other people into my safe zone,
So I can't tell that guy over there where we're going?
No, please don't.
It would be a shame to, find out that we betrayed your trust by entering a private sanctum that you hold dear to yourself, to realize that we're not who we actually are. So I could understand that.
Look, this is hard for all of us, okay? I just met you guys. I don't know what you're capable of. But if you just want to turn on me one day.
That's what happened back in the house.
Say that. But I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Look, just follow me, okay? We kind of have to take the back alley route, not the route that you talked about, Gale. Sorry, and it's also kind of weird still calling you Gale. I just used to.
Don't worry, guys. We just had a little blip. We'll be back up in a second.
Your father, or Isaac, I should say. So, back?
We just had a small connection dip. We'll pick up right back with what you started to say, Samara.
We're gonna have to take some back alleys to get there, not the main roads that Gale was talking about. And, yeah, it'll be fine. I hope.
Samara,
So go ahead.
on the map, I'm gonna ping where Willowworthy is at.
Yes. It's helpful.
So, currently, we are on the southern side
Okay.
of Blue Lake. Is that
Okay.
acceptable for you, Gil?
Yeah.
I want to make sure, just in case, if you were on the north side, it's, this thing. I don't know how these things can be. We're gonna
Sides
ping
And we
ourselves
will-
here.
Okay. And we were looking to go. Where was the taverns and stuff that
We're
we were
talking
looking
about
to go
going
to?
over here by the
Over there?
breach. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about this section up over here.
Okay. So Samara's place is kind of, it's definitely on the outskirts, so it would probably be around, yeah, I could put it around here.
Right.
Getting there, it would require, so we kind of go, Samara leads you guys, and at first it kind of seems like you're going on some weird detour. Definitely not along the main roads that you would to get west of Blue Lake, but we kind of head a little northwest, and she leads you through some back alleys, and there's one house, a small it's kind of a smaller house, but it's got several stories. The first story looks like it might be a store or a shop of sorts. The second floor looks like it might be where the shopkeep lives above. And then there's a third floor with no lights on. Kind of takes you around the backside of this shop, and you look. There's no, ladders or fire escapes or anything. There's just kind of like a shadowy back of this building. Well, hope you guys have some rope. I have my own ways of getting up there, but it's up on the third floor.
It's almost like built for this. And I reach into my bag, and what appears at first to be almost like a snake slithering up my arm is a rope. And I give it just kind of a little pet, and I go, time to go up. I send Caw all the way up as far as it can go and to latch itself so we can have advantage on our climb.
And then Samara's gone.
I mean, there was a rope, but all right.
To the shadows.
Oh, that was a hell of a trick.
Yeah, she did that to me in the study. That was interesting. I'll climb the rope.
My father kept her around.
Dirakt and Braden both look at each other as if they would if they were just told that they need to take the president's physical fitness test late in their life.
There's a throwback.
Dirakt looking back over at Braden. Well, big man, just how many pull-ups do you think you can do today? He puts a hand over on his shoulder. One is all you need, as he misty steps both of them up top, passing the rope. I'm hoping that there's something up, like we've looked up, we're guessing at this like trap door.
There is a small, it is kind of like a trap door that that's opened up. It looks like a window, but
Winnie the Pooh this.
It's yeah, exactly. It's it looks like just kind of a window that might be barred up, but when you guys make it up there, Samara kept it open. So yeah, it's like a door, a small door into a small room
with a smaller chair.
As we've made our way up and in, how else is everyone else getting into the hideout?
I'll climb up.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
With that advantage. It's my athletics. Okay. Ugh, that's terrible. Why did I decide to do this? That's really bad. Okay. Good thing I have advantage.
What do you have advantage on? Climbing with the rope?
Yeah. So
Good
that
thing.
is, I rolled a 19, but with my modifier, that's a 17.
Oh,
wow. Wow.
it's the reason I'm standing at the bottom of the rope waiting to get you.
Arkonan prefers to sit on a patio and greet his guests as they come in.
I suppose I haven't described Arkonan to our illustrious guest, our illustrious new player. So Arkonan is completely hairless. He has his ears are slightly pointed, suggesting half elf.
Okay.
And he is all of 90 pounds soaking wet.
Wow.
And he is constantly pale and constantly looks dehydrated and hungry.
If you were to spot the third or fourth person that's following Talus and Jaffe around at any particular D&D function,
Amazing.
Yes.
that's Arkonan.
Yeah. I have permanent eyeliner, even though you never see me put it on.
That's the perfect. That gives me an even better image, actually.
Yeah,
that's
exactly what it
description.
is. That's exactly what it is.
And it's a beautiful thing. He's our goth prince, and
Yep.
now you understand the orange slices because Miss Margaret thought had never seen a boy in such condition before. Certainly not one in Black Lake.
I've definitely had the scurvy once or twice.
Beautiful.
So 17 for my roll.
Yeah, so you're gonna be able to make it up that rope, no problem. With ease, my friend. With ease.
Holding at the base, waiting for Gale. Hey, he made it up. Well, you gotta shuffle up there.
Reminder, this is somebody else's home. Do not destroy it with your powers.
Thank you for that.
Oh, sure. Let's good to go. Do I have advantage?
Everyone who climbs
rope.
it has advantage, yeah.
I couldn't remember if we did or not. That's why I was terrified about climbing it.
Yeah, that's what the rope of climbing gives advantage to the climber.
Okay.
All right. I rolled a 15 plus what is it?
Athletics.
15.
That's a better modifier than mine.
I rolled a 15 plus a 15.
Yeah. So everybody is able to get up with ease.
Wait, I want to see Tormund roll.
Oh, I thought Tormund just rolled. I'm sorry. I thought it clicked on.
I was holding the rope for Gale.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
at
he's
the
gonna
bottom
pass
of it.
with flying colors.
Oh
Yeah,
my God, that one was
okay.
so close. Adam was baiting that one on you so hard, it was there.
He was trying. I mean, 19 will get me up, I imagine.
Yeah, with ease.
Nice.
Didn't have to use my boots. That was the main goal.
I just feel like you're behind, like you're below me. Like, would you hurry up? Like, hold on.
Hey, remember, I still have you in forced little brother status. I was holding the rope to make sure you didn't fall.
I didn't realize that I needed more Adam impersonation of Tormund in my life.
That was pretty good, actually.
I need more of that to happen in discourse in the game. You definitely need to mock him like that.
Sorry.
So once you guys all get up, and she sees everybody's in, Samara will kind of close this door window. It's not actually a window, so you can't see out of it. There's actually no windows in here. There are windows that look like windows on the outside, but inside there are no windows, and it's dark with no light. You guys probably wouldn't be able to see much actually, but Samara can see pretty well.
I throw my
I get dark
hands up
vision.
and
I'm good.
Yeah.
boop, boop, boop. 4 globules of cascading different lights go up and just float the interior.
Well, that's pretty neat. Pretty neat trick.
Let me warm it. I can take my goggles off.
In the room, it's very small, like an attic, like attic bedroom style, and there's not a lot in here. There's a bed, a small desk, and a trunk. Pretty empty. But everybody fits semi-comfortably, and Samara goes over to the trunk, opens it up, and grabs a few things. You see her grab a mask and a few other items and shuffle it into a small pouch.
So this is what a shadow ninja hangs out in, huh?
It ain't much, but it's home.
Looks familiar.
Yeah, I think this is now the binding trait. It used to be bad dads, but I think we're just all trying to out-goth each other.
I don't think anyone could ever do that to you, Arkonan.
I don't know. This one kind of takes the cake.
Do you
She
have
had
a-
no lights. No.
Oh.
Do you see a candle
Yeah.
around here?
I don't need them. Do you have a similar place?
Not this nice.
Oh, well, thanks.
Puss
Little-
in the sewer.
Tent thing we slept in of Arkonan's is pretty cool too. Threads hanging over the ceiling and everything. That was
That was nice.
Yeah, graveyards can be nice. That was a joke. It was a joke. We weren't sleeping in the graveyard.
You look over and you see the dad pack is over at the small little kitchenette area that would be the corner, and Braden is unpacking one of his baskets already. He's setting out the bread, he's setting out butter, he's getting out the small pieces of provisions, the stuff that was even hidden under Tormund's eye in the false bottom for so long. Getting out some of those cured meats that he had placed underneath.
Wow, you guys are always ready.
You need to be prepared for these kind of things. That's right. Consider it the groceries for the first month. He even takes out a hard, baking tray. As you look over and Braden's begins to cast a little bit of magic where you can see frost forming up over his hands as he lays a nice sheet of ice out in this tray, self-contained. Sets out his small little travel size keg that he carries, not the big boy. Sets his ale there and the milk over in the corner. If we're having to hold up here, at least we have a few things. Basic provisions. As he's buttering up a huge piece of rye bread at the moment. Because it's probably been at least 3 hours since Braden has had carbs. And I'm pretty sure that's the only way that he understands how to pray to his deity, Shantae. Help yourselves.
Could use some coffee.
It would be my pleasure to make some coffee. Again?
Braden, let me ask you a question. You got things in there I've never even knew you had stashed. Is there any sugar?
Is there any sugar? Is there any sugar? Wait, why don't you come over here and reach in my pants and see?
I'm asking because I saw the trick with the ice, and I know we've got the cream. If I got a little sugar, I could probably make some sort of like rudimentary ice cream with one of them. You make me a little ice bowl.
I could do that. That would certainly be nice right about now. Go to fresh cream.
Yeah, that's
Sugar?
I know.
You could do that. As you see, he concentrates over. He's like pilfering through your cabinets. He finds an old bowl. It's definitely like a classic hand-me-down. It's got a pattern of apples on it that fits your mother's kitchen, but totally doesn't go with any of your aesthetic. You've had it since you moved out, Samara. It's just like, what do I do with this thing? But surprisingly, it's perfect in this case if you were to make some old-fashioned hand-churned snow ice cream right now.
All right. Now give me that ice thing around this bowl. Whip this up.
Gives you a nice thin sheet of ice, so it's malleable. It's not like the hard block that he just created. Perfectly kind of layers that in, and you guys have a very Christmas Day, Christmas morning like moment of making ice cream together. No rolls needed for the competency.
They just rotate red and green, flashing.
While we're laying out these basic provisions, I will go ahead and play the first ever Chef's Feast card.
Oh,
There it is.
In our
Number
games,
one, of course.
the number one. We're gonna go ahead and burn that bad boy with us.
And also, there's nothing like that fresh churned ice cream, like home churned ice cream. Of the balance between the there's something different about it where it's like it has like the crisp ice outside, but everything inside is just melted already.
It's the best.
It's so crazy how it does that. You can't get that store bought.
As soon as he did the trick with the ice tray, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna turn that into an ice bowl. I'm gonna make some ice cream because I know he's got fresh cream in there. All I need is sugar.
I love that so much.
My stomach hurts just thinking about it. My lactose intolerance.
So that's gonna be. This is a good chunk. This is 12 points.
Oh
wow.
12 points of temp. And I still have Gales from last time, so I got 17 right now.
It's at least one of us.
Nice.
Not that it's going to be neat.
Sure. I mean, this place could just get bombed right now.
And it is. It's one of those moments where you could been on the run for so long. It's got just the right amount of lighting inside. It's like a cozy room at university where you've strung up the lights. Just a moment to yourselves to enjoy a small meal live so damn anxious. It's one of the good things. Something to sustain you for just a little bit. Just the natural grayness of every day. This is one of those moments where you appreciate real sunshine. Even though it's not what you have. It's like friendship vitamin D. Maybe it's just how damn strong that milk is. Feels good.
Gale's just kind of like lays down towards the edge after he gets a little bit of food. He just kind of like shifts and weaves. He's laying in rooms, I mean, probably dimly lit. He doesn't have the lights like
Hey,
overpowering.
Adam, you want to move your mic up?
Oh, sorry.
Cutting a little
Moving
bit.
a little bit.
Yeah.
My bad. There we go. Wave 3 makes it easy on the fly adjustments. Anyway,
Hashtag ad.
hashtag ad. But yeah, he's basically just laying on the ground, and he's just looking up, and he's got the 4 lights, and he's just kind of like weaving them through and back and forth, and then pushing them away a little bit, and then bringing them back in, and he's just kind of like focused on that. And you kind of get the sense that this is a place or a type of place that he's very familiar with, and it feels a lot of like home in some regards, where he's just in his zone, and he just kind of like sends out for a bit, and then changes the colors slightly, and just continues to rotate them, casts them up towards the ceiling, and pauses for a second, and then just like brings one down, and then just continues.
You can see a smile just kind of go over Braden's face. Leaning up, his back against the wall, watching you do your thing.
Or we're just kind of laying on the floor next to the bed watching the light show. Just real fat and happy.
I gotta say, this is the most homey I've ever seen this place. You've made it very welcoming, cozy even.
Dirakt
nice.
always says home is where your rump rests. Did you say that? Is that some other wise sage?
Certainly sounds like a Tormundism, but I'll have to take credit for it now.
You want to catch one, Tormund?
Catch what? One of the lights?
Yeah.
I think I can catch one sitting here?
Yeah. Catch. And I just snap my finger, and one just falls towards you.
Dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, I like that. I got advantage on those.
Or you can do no, I'll do saving throw on this time because it's just like that.
Yeah, I'm zoning out. Here's first one. 6. 16.
Set your own DC, Gil.
He catches it. And then as he catches it and he's looking at it, I just pass it back and forth through his hands because he can't actually catch it because it's not really there. But I just stopped it to where it looked like he got it.
Gal, you're a son of a bitch. I say your parents were never married, but it might be actually true.
I spend a lot of time. And then you look over and he's just like has one, and he's just like tossing it in the air and then catching it and then tossing it in the air, catching it. And then he does this trick where he just like bounces it off the wall and then catches it. But like it's kind of like partially going through his hand, but it's just like this is someone who has spent a lot of time alone in a dark place, just like bored and like just.
I didn't even think about it till now, but yeah, that is. Wow.
Spot on. So, I hate to be the downer of the group, but we should probably think about our next course of action.
Head down to the waterfront, find a bar we might be able to get thrown out of. Find some information, maybe. Get drunk with the locals. What else do you do when you're on the run in a city that you know so little about?
I think information is good. If we want to know more about this organization I'm part of, Black Picara, I know how to get there. To at least one of their hideouts.
You want to go knocking on the Picara's door?
Not necessarily, but we could maybe pretend we're part of the group. We got some roses, kind of get some disguises. I have at least 2 uniforms. What we normally wear.
They come in quadruple XL? Or else I don't think it's going to work for me. Or Braden.
Probably not. It's just an option if that's something we want to consider.
Not a bad thought. What do you think, Gail? Drinking down at the waterfront? Knocking on the front door of God knows what sector of the Black Picara.
Hopefully the right one. But sure. I could use a drink.
That's what I was hoping you were going to say. To the bar! Arkonan, what are you feeling? Never mind. I already know. You want to go headlong into the fray.
Yes.
Dirakt?
It's your world, Tormund. I'm just living in it.
Braden?
Do yourself a favor. Tormund, don't ever ask me if I want to go to the inn or the bar ever again.
I was kind of hoping you'd be the tipping vote on this, because I already knew which way you wanted to go.
I was already going there anyway. Everyone else can just come with me. You may say it's your world, but I got a slice of that pie too.
Well, I'll tell you what. Here's the game plan. We go to the bar, and if it turns out stiffs, then we'll go knock on the door of the Black Picara. Yeah, perfect. Maybe I'll have enough liquid courage to feel like I can march up to that place.
I'm sure that we can do both.
I think both is a good option.
Whatever rolls our way first. I'll get my beers in me. I wouldn't mind having a few before we go impersonating assassins.
Okay. Beer's an impersonation. I thought I was going to get that in the Black Lake District.
What did you expect to get here? Everybody's just getting drunk and being fake. That's what this place is.
I expected better food. Willowworthy food was absolute.
Oh no, like it's all the same food. They just serve it in really tiny portions here. And then they dress it up like they'll like splash something this way on the plate, and you'll get cold soup. Well, I never understood that one.
Vichyssoise.
Yeah, it's cold. It's horrible.
It's a delicacy. It's a different.
I think that
It's
if
delicately cold. That's what it is.
if we end up seeing some of the Black Picara, that we let Samara do the talking for us. That's the best
idea.
Yeah. You know, maybe word hasn't spread around the organization yet. What happened with Saban? So we might be okay.
Is that wishful thinking?
That's wishful thinking.
Okay.
I know what I thought.
That looked like a wishful face.
Yeah.
The moment
For an
that,
assassin, you've got a terrible poker face.
It's true.
the moment that those words come from your lips, Samara, small trail of smoke begins to slow roll up through both that trapdoor entrance and the flue that leads up through the roof
Weak.
as it completely fills the room. When we come back from break,
Oh.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Panic.
Oh.
We're being
Panic.
followed. We're being followed. Oh. Oh, boy.
This is fine.
Scared.
Oh, loving it, man. Getting to the nuts and bolts of Tracy's character now. Let's go. Happy Yargle Day to you, Lockie. I got my wins in, did you? Oh, you did it at 5 a.m? Let's go. Yeah, if you guys haven't done the Yargle event, it's really fun. Super fun. What deck did you use, Locke? I used the Orzhov Knight deck. It's awesome. Well, all those small events, if you find the deck that has flying, it's generally easy to knock out. By the way, Cruisin', you have a +2 from your ranking in Stream Loots right now. FYI. 'Cause you're in the number 2 spot. So technically, right now, what tier are you at the moment?
Top tier.
Number 1 stunner.
I'm top shelf and you top ramen. To the bartender, what's hold up?
Where did that go? God, it's like it disappeared from chat.
Where'd you go? I
there-
miss you so.
Oh, that's right, because it doesn't roll with their name. So yeah, so you got a +2 to whatever your sub is.
So are you saying how bad my Tormund impression was?
I loved it.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah,
Got
so with
lots of-
the VIP and a sub, you have +2. So +2 from Streamloots, you got a +4 right now. FYI. Cruisin'.
Sweet.
Ain't no rat. I knew
Awesome.
it. Samara was leading us to a trap.
Well, I know this is just gonna add more like suspicion. Gail's continued suspicion.
Got that early divine intervention card tonight. Pretty great.
Yeah.
Dude, they came in hot with the loots.
Yep.
God, I've only got like halfway through my voodoo this front half of the session. So many things
RP
going
heavy.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of decisions and.
Yep.
Ooh-wee.
I had no idea on tonight. I was like, this can go like we could have gone 5 different ways. So I'm like, just as usual, prepare for all of them.
Yeah. I just love that, like, we're literally in like a carbon, like we're like in something that's so familiar to Gale, but like for totally different reasons. You know, it's like super cool.
So yeah, guys, if you use my my Streamloots link, you guys can click it, and you can then click on rankings, and that's where you can see the top weekly rankings. Right now, it's Emu on top, True Cruising at number 2, and Mothiest is in 3rd place. Oh! Samara, you got an
Item
H.
H.
Oh, shit.
Is that good? Is that
Yeah.
good?
Yeah, the further away from A you get, the more powerful they are.
Oh, sick.
Item I
think
is like
I-
deck of many things.
Oh,
Yeah.
We've already got
So
one of
you're
those.
like-
We don't need another.
cool.
Worst case scenario, I just play a card
Cool.
and get teleported to the abyss for eternal damnation and
We
torment.
absolutely need 2 of those decks.
Okay, Tim.
So D-Boy, when you play a card, what you want to do is add in your modifier, which is a +1, since you're a subscriber, and then you'll add on the back end of that if you want to send it to a specific person, and if you don't, you can say anyone or party. That is how they work. Yeah, and you want to start adding True, you want to start in your messages, start adding the +4 on so we know to calculate that at the moment. So yeah, that's gonna apply. What'd you just get them? Oh, you got a chef's feast.
The
Let's
chef's
go,
feast.
I got
Arkonan.
me my
Conan.
chef's feast.
Let's go.
I'm gonna use that on something really weird.
It's all right. Keep those questions coming. We understand it's a difficult system for anybody trying to learn it on the fly while catching a campaign in the middle of it.
Guys, I've been here for months and I'm like, how do I bring up the glutes again? What do I do?
Yeah.
I'm just like, what is that again?
Yeah.
I made them and I forget what they do all the time. I always have to have the sheet pulled up for me. All right, I will go refill my beverage now.
Do it. We can handle chat. Brutal critical. Come on, baby.
Nice. Yeah, I've got quite a bit actually. Inspiration.
My advice on cards: smoke them if you got them.
What's charger? I have that.
So you use the dash action, and then
Oh.
you can use your bonus action to make a immediate melee attack.
Oh shit! I forgot I have
Nice.
I have items too. I have a bag. I forgot about that. BAG.
A bag.
Yeah. Item B and item A and an item G.
I got an
also-
A and an H.
I have a C and an H.
An
Oh, yeah.
ACEG.
Damn.
I got a lot of these I gotta figure out. Oh, I should have added that like athletics check there. I should save it for something super important.
Important,
like plus
yeah.
1. Yeah, it gives me a plus 1.
Well, if you ever come close to something, then you can always throw that card down and be like, boom, there's the extra 1 I needed.
Yeah, it's like, this is a 15. Is it good enough? I'm going to add the plus 1.
DC was 16. You just cleared it. oh, snap. I got a Master Chef's Feast?
Did you?
Oh, snap.
Master Chef's Feast.
Let's go,
That's
Master
exciting.
Chef's Feast for Tormund.
That's
That's
pretty. pretty on
exciting
point,
for
too.
all of us.
Oh,
That's exciting
dude.
for
Yeah.
all of us.
Tormund
yeah.
got the
Actually-
Master Chefs. Oh, let's go, dude.
It's pretty on brand too. Like,
I just realized, is there, RoBear, there's actually, you know what? I won't say that on stream because if you're working on it, I don't want to ruin a surprise that may be coming for Streamloot stuff. But I'm going to message you real quick that you can read later because it's not super important right now. But it's on my mind and I'll forget it in about an hour.
Send it to me. God, this has got all my St. Louis Irish pub drinking nights like theme song right now, dude.
I love it.
I keep
I was
imagining
trying to
this.
get us to the bar.
This is like the theme that I imagine every like March when Tracy goes full blown
Yeah.
St. Patty's Day.
Yeah,
And
it's
it's just like,
my
all right,
favorite.
time to listen to like Celtic
Irish
music
music,
and
yeah.
just like Irish music and just drink a whole bunch.
Yep. That's me in March.
Yeah, so Adam actually asked a pertinent question, or he sent me and go, or are you gonna evolve it and make it like Heroes Feast? This is my version because I want to have a card that gives us some of the abilities but doesn't lessen anyone who takes Heroes Feast as a spell. So anyone who has it, those benefits of the wisdom saving throws, the real life-saving components before, it still adds value to Heroes Feast with giving us something really cool as well on the other side. So it's like Heroes Feast light.
it's the champagne of beers.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so since you've now taken the third place ranking, that is correct. You have an additional +1 to your rolls, my dude. That's how it goes. They actively change just like that.
Boom.
I love it. I love it.
Stack that inspiring leader card on there too. Let's go.
And those will change weekly, just like the subs and bits. So those will all rotate out. So everybody's got a shot at it, so somebody doesn't just lord over the month. So
I mean, they could, but they would just have to make sure they're on top of, resubbing and gifting. And...
don't test these people in this community.
It is September.
Oh yeah.
$5 foot long. Wait, no. Wrong
Beautiful.
thing.
Oh, hey, thank you.
Oh, you can add an E to that stack too.
That's 2 E's.
F you guys.
Adam's got 2 E's now? Or I'm sorry, Tim's
No.
got 2 E's?
I do indeed, sir.
I have a bag
G.
still. BAG.
bag.
Dude, we should have taken all these items out of your house so we didn't get booted. I'm just waiting. I'm like, all right, what place are we gonna take all this shit
Yeah,
from?
yeah.
Well,
Items,
whose fault
yeah.
is that, RoBear? Yours.
Yeah.
Okay, your fault.
I was hoping that we were gonna get locked when we got locked in the room. That we just walked in there and it's just like a weapons cache.
Yeah, right. I should have wrote that.
She wasn't giving me anything to work with. I had to bring my own groceries. I get it. It's the place is literally a freaking holdout room. It's a safe
Yes.
room. I'm like, hey, we got some
Well, no, we just
nunchucks in
haven't
here.
pulled the right. We haven't pulled the right lever on the
Yeah,
bed.
that's what it is.
Opens the
All the-
compartment that rises
Yeah.
up, and then
It's like John Wick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be awesome.
I'm just throwing that out there. If you want to will that into existence, Samara, I am always down.
I kind of like that idea a lot,
Yes.
and I am very much willing to
Dope.
will that into existence. It looks like an inconspicuous room, but under the trunk. There's a door.
We're like, this room looked bigger on the outside. Why is
Yeah.
it so small?
Yeah.
on the inside?
Yeah.
RP, how you want this to look as this smoke is invading inside of your chamber.
Well, it's this is not good. We need to get out of here now. I have another way out. Let's move. Pack up. Pack up the stuff.
Fine. What? Oh, this isn't good. We need to move quick.
Yeah.
Samara, how would you like this to work? Would you like this on one of the walls to lead to another chamber?
I actually do like the idea of under the trunk. It's like a big, like chest type trunk. There is a floorboard that opens just ever so slightly, but it's not under the trunk, 'cause that'd be too obvious. Like that has like a small like keyhole. She pulls out the key, opens that, and then it does open a small opening that leads to another room.
Like a crawl space, kind of.
Yeah.
So, we're going to use this opening. We're going to add in a small element of magic. We're going to work on this together. As it does lead to a small room, but not enough that would make it conspicuous to where you would think we have some sort of armory inside of it. So as we all file in, Samara's opening up this small passage. As we pass into another small chamber, it's like walking through a veil. As we pass this thin layer of smoke, it's dark as night, that you've seen Samara cast before. You step through it, and immediately you are in a different space. Black and dark burgundy tapestries fall underneath your feet. As you look up, and you can see literal walls lined with large, iconic black roses. As you pass into some sort of hold in just interdimensional space. As you stare out into this chamber, much larger than the room that you just left. Stare out at what looks like a safe holding area. You have entered in one of the caches of the Black Baccara. This is a temporary spot for black market items, held before moving through the market, gathered from multiple agents. It's a spot that you're able to use to keep holding safe before you're able to move them. Now that you're on the outs, no longer connected, having no bonds since they have been broken to these treasures inside, Samara, you stare out with a small smile on your face as you stare in to one of these Black Baccara caches.
So, yeah, when I mentioned I had a safe house, this was really the safe house.
This is so much better.
You know, look, I really.
I get it. You didn't want to trust us with your secret. It's cool. It's cool.
This isn't just our secret. There's a lot of people's secrets in here.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're not going to want to stay in here very long.
The smoke is outside. Being on the outs of this organization, they're probably going to want to clear this place out. So,
Also, what is the smoke?
Is there another way out through this way, or do we have to go back through the space?
Well, there is another way, but that takes us deeper in.
Ooh.
To the Black Bakara.
I guess our choice was made for us.
So much for the bar. Well, let's loot the hell out of this place and keep pressing on before whatever is coming into your spot is going to come into here.
Yeah, I didn't get enough time in the smart people room. So
Wait,
let's
figure
out what this one does.
Did you recognize that smoke, Samara? Is that like a tactic used by your group?
It is. Yes.
And they probably know about the cross space then, yes?
Very likely. That's my space, but they're pretty keen to figuring these things out.
Nosy.
But they
They'll
don't know
figure it
your
out soon enough.
your access point.
Is it like regular smoke? Is it magic smoke? Is it people smoke?
Regular.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes magical.
Sometimes.
I thought it
Depends.
was like, people, how you jump through shadows. I thought that maybe that was it.
There are
There's a
others.
lot of stuff here.
There is indeed. Well, normally I would say we can't take any of this stuff, but I don't care anymore. So feel free to take what you want.
You don't have to tell this group twice.
Got a fun little bag over here that holds a lot of stuff and just keep shoving it in and it just keeps taking it. So let's just take everything off the walls and whatever we can't make sense of, we'll just put in a bag.
That's a good idea.
Maybe,
All right,
maybe not everything.
we're
but
going.
we can find what is useful.
We're gonna go low to high. Tim, we're gonna start with your double E's.
Low to high? I have lower than that.
I have a C.
New shit has come to light, man.
We got an A and an H. I got a potion.
I got an A and a B.
I have A, C, double E, and
And a
G.
G.
All right, we're just gonna go up the list. Who's got A's?
I got an A.
I do.
3 A's.
All right, roll D10s. Hold on to your number.
Publicly, or is it okay in D&D Beyond?
On these items, I don't care.
Okay. That would
Come on.
confuse the screen. Plus, I want to hear the sloshing of my dice.
That's still fun.
Okay.
Oops. It was an accidental roll. Ignore.
All right, Tormund, number
7.
7. You find a regular potion of healing. Arkonan, your number. Arkonan, your number.
Arkonan?
4.
Regular potion of healing.
Yay. I was out of those because I gave them to someone.
Hey, those could always be used.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Who else has got
I rolled
A?
a 3. I did. I rolled a 3.
Oh, I don't need to be rolling a D. I need to be rolling a D10.
You did.
Go out on a limb and
Regular
say
potion of healing.
All right.
It's almost like there's like 3 things on that list.
there's 10, but half of it are potions of healing.
Yeah.
But hey, everybody needs a new one, so hey, why not, man?
Yeah.
Why not? Samara, did you have a low level one?
I had the lowest I have is C.
Okay, lowest you have is a C. Who's got an item B?
Me.
Roll 10 for me.
7.
77. We got the Lord's treasure here. Item level B is just some weird shit, man. There's just weird shit on it.
I think that's where I got my rope.
That rope is coming very
You
handy.
get a yarn ball.
Go ahead and roll a 1d6, Adam.
Yeah, I'm very happy with that rope. I've made good use out of it.
2.
Right. You have dust of dryness. You have 6 pinches of this dust.
Dust of dryness.
Add that on there. There's about a paragraph. I don't even know what you can do with that. There's got to be something that comes up where you're able to use this shit.
It's a lot like Gold Bond. You get swamped and you sprinkle a little bit down there.
Oh my god! Is it D&D Gold Bond?
It's the D&D Gold Bond.
I swear to God, if it is and I've never heard of it, I'm gonna freak out.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna freak out.
I'm gonna search that right now. I want to know if it's true.
Oh my god!
It's mostly for elementals. So I take like the dust, I sprinkle it over some water. It congeals into a small pebble that floats to the top. I take the pebble, I hold it, and then if I ever come across an elemental, I smash it against it. It makes a DC 13 con save, or takes 10d6 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a success.
Holy crap.
You learn
That's so
something in
random.
D&D all the time.
It's true.
It's also a process, like...
Yeah.
That's a super niche thing, I guess, but it's like, hold on, let me just take this water.
But it's
That
dope.
really
It does
sucks.
necrotic though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There'll be some. It'll get used in some crazy way.
That's some Gygaxian stuff.
Who's got another item B? All right, who's got a C?
Me, I do.
All right, Samara, go ahead and roll.
D10. 3.
3. I'm just keep rolling everybody's number. That's crazy.
I know.
Potion of diminution.
Ooh.
So you get the enlarge or reduce spell for roll a 1d4. Actually, no, we'll do it whenever you use it. Whenever it's
Okay.
on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna post it in chat so you know how to look it up and add it onto your sheet.
Cool.
All right, Arkonan.
I got a 7.
You find an elixir of health. Potion cures disease affecting you, removes blindness, deafness, paralysis, and poison.
Hell yeah.
Always good to have.
Oh god, good thing Margaret didn't know you had that, or she'd feed that to you.
You're gonna eat this now.
It's like her
Let's
family's
just mix
tonic.
this up with the orange juice.
Samara, you got an item D. Anybody else have a D?
Yes.
Elixir belt, that's what
All right, go ahead and roll that beautiful bean footage.
Alrighty. 2.
6. Item D.
Oh, let's go! Samara, you immediately make a beeline. You've been looking at this for, oh no, this is item D, that's not C.
Oh, you got me all excited for nothing.
Just do it anyways, man.
I'm
Just do
gonna
it
I got
anyways.
so excited.
No, I'm gonna give it to you because I can't take this. I can't take this away. I can't take this away. You knew immediately what you wanted to go for, and you ran to the same pedestal where the potions are at. You look for that syrupy one that looked like liquefied iron, and you snack it up. You have a potion of invulnerability, resistance to all damage for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Nice.
That's boss
It's the
fight.
bug
Like,
out
hold
bag
on.
potion of potions.
We are killing gods tonight.
Well,
We've got 2 divine interventions, potion of
Oh my-
invulnerability.
It's so perfect because literally on the other table it was ammunition.
Oh, yeah.
I would have
Perfect.
I would have chose something else anyway. All right.
Nice.
Dude, that's
Ease.
that's like the best item in C, and I don't know why it's in the middle. Most of the time, those are like for rolling like 95s or above. But
Yeah.
all right,
Sick.
all right, A B C D E. We're on to E's.
I
Arkonan.
got double E's. All right, first roll. That is a 9.
Ooh.
Give me that another 9. Give me another 9.
Question for you:
Okay.
what long range weapons do you have?
Long range. I don't have any long range weapons.
Yeah, spells.
Because yeah, I have long range spells, just not weapons.
All right, so we're gonna reflavor this for you.
Okay.
For all you Skyrim players out there, the old ghost bow. You have an arrow of slaying.
Ooh.
But when you shoot this, you are going to manifest a bow from the Raven Queen in ethereal form when you shoot it.
That's so cool.
I got such chills.
That is so cool.
It will literally be her hands reaching across that pluck the string in between as you pull. Identically where you will knock the arrow in between. Let's go. Roll another one.
Yeah,
For you guys that don't know, arrow slayings are amazing.
they're so dope.
60 tins on failed saves when you shoot these bad boys.
Next roll is a 2.
You find another potion on the side. When you see Samara take off and run for that irony potion, you look over there too, swiping at it. This one has a transparent liquid that looks like floating like silver, but there's just a gnarly looking fingernail sitting in the middle of it. It's like the attractive tequila bottle you've always wanted to drink but have never paid the price for. Potion of Storm Giant Strength.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
There you go, weak boy. You need to pick a car up. God, you guys are getting some awesome ones. I'm so happy.
Crap.
Community's hooking you guys up.
By the way, chat, Storm Giant Strength will change my strength score to 29 for 1 hour. 29. I have a strength score of 8 right now.
Who's got a
Sorry,
E?
7.
Who's got an E? Nobody else have an E?
That was it, yeah.
Who's got an F? All right, Dirakt has a G.
I also have a G.
I also have a G.
It's impossible not to do G unit when that happens.
G unit. Woo.
Dirakt with a 96.
Woo.
Oh,
Oh boy.
He gets a unicorn.
a full-blown unicorn.
Oh, let's go. Dirakt makes a beeline over to some very magical looking items. In particular, a small set of wands as he looks over and finds one with similar engravings to Gale's staff. As I find a wand of lightning bolts. 7 charges on that bad boy. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
I have a boomstick. Thank you. Thank you, chat.
That's awesome.
Tormund, you have one too, right?
I have an H.
I have a G.
Oh, I have a G. Oh, do you want to go first? Go
No,
first.
you go. You haven't rolled in a little bit.
Okay, all right. D10?
Mm-hmm.
Why do I always roll 3s? It's like,
32.
why can't I roll a 10? You get a great axe. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
Hey, I have chain or adamantine armor. All right, a wizard has adamantine armor.
Pretty dope, actually.
what kind of armor are you wearing right now?
Just studded leather.
Studded leather. Add the +1 studded leather, and you find a new suit. You can describe what it looks like. You can think on it for a minute. What you want. I mean, think about it as you putting on like you found your Marvel costume for Gale. Just describe how like something how you've always wanted to look. This +1 armor, and it could be any of it.
You're going from Iron Man Mark 1 to Iron Man Mark 2.
Light, medium, or heavy. You get to choose.
Oh.
Oh.
So you can sit back, think about it, and we'll get to that RP in a second. Arkonan, go ahead and roll yours.
I rolled a 10.
Ho 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 ho.
Ho ho ho.
Ho ho ho. This is G as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you could have a choice on this one.
Ooh, okay.
I want you to roll I just want you to roll a D20.
I'll roll it pubically.
Cocked,
That's a
roll
10.
again.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how that could register as a 10, looked more like an 8 to me.
What the fuck? Also, why is my thing not turned on? So that's a 2.
All right. Be thinking of how you want this small shield. Not something big and heavy. Something you could roll with small kind of attachment. It's more of like a sweet kind of deflection that you're able to make.
Oh, it's 100% Avengers Endgame, the Cap shield, the Cap armbands.
100%. Shield of missile attraction. When you hold this, you have resistance to damage from ranged attacks.
Interesting.
Okay, it comes built in with a curse on it. There's no curse on this.
I want a curse.
No curse on it. We don't have time.
we don't have time for your shenanigans.
Oh, look. Oh, wielding a shield. Oh, shit. You get +2 on your AC on that bad boy, too.
Oh yeah,
That's nice.
That's
Let's do that. Where is that? Shield
+2 shields are ridiculous.
missile attraction.
All right. Anybody else with a G?
Nope.
Oh my god! I just put on the shield of missile attraction and my adamantine armor. Oh god! I'm a tank wizard.
No longer a squishy wizard.
I imagine your AC's probably around mine right now.
It brings me up to a 17.
Pretty close.
If I pull shield, it's a 22. If I pull shield and was it indomitable? That's a 25. 26.
That's
That's
redundant.
insane. Yeah.
It's like, no thank you.
All right, radio.
All right, my H.
This is your H, one of the big dogs.
Come on, baby. 10.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Wait,
Oh wait,
wait, hold on. There's so many rolls coming through.
It was 2 10s. It was 2 10s.
That's 2 10s, baby.
I'm scared. What happens now?
Oh,
You
shit.
immediately get sucked into the void.
I grab something and I'm gone.
Oh,
is.
shit.
Automatically roll. Okay.
Oh, shit. Just to be clear, 2 double 10s is what would be considered the top item of the pool.
Well, how do you get the top item? I need some fucking rings and some wands and some wizard stuff.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Okay,
So
okay.
you're gonna have your choice. And I'm gonna lay this out for you. You're gonna see six different books.
No.
One book. All bound, very similar, ornate, has gold leafing.
Oh my fuck.
One of them has a picture of a bear. One of them has a picture of a gazelle. One of them has a picture of an elephant. One of them has a picture of a hyena. One of them has a picture of an owl. And one of them has a picture of a camel.
Just knowing Tormund, it's probably he's gonna look at the bear book and pick that up and go, "What's this?"
You have picked up a tome of strength. You will get to add a +2 to your strength when you get done reading it.
I gotta read.
Can you
No, that's a joke. All right, so plus 2 when I finish the book. All right,
+2 when you get done with this book. You let's see here. It's so there was all these tomes at the very end, and it landed on the tome of understanding for you. But I was like, you know what? Let me give you a chance. You got to spend 48 hours. You know how we do this. We'll play it through RP. When you finish that bad boy. So it manually loses its magic. Funny thing is, if you keep it around, you can trade that in 100 years.
Oh, good. Guess I have to live 100 years.
Hey, you give it to an elf, somebody who lives long, dwarf, who knows? Might be able to barter that shit later. That is awesome, dude. GG's on the free ability score improvement.
Nice.
Yeah, that's badass.
That's awesome.
All right.
That's awesome.
Anybody else?
How did at level 7 did we get that book and a deck of many things?
Welcome to our game.
The community.
You guys are amazing.
So I have an H also.
You got the H
Oh,
also.
shit!
Is this the last one?
Let's see what I get. I think this is the last one. It's the last one for me.
Oh, we got a 10!
Did I also roll it? Yay!
Okay, 6.
all right, all
okay,
right.
not a 10-10, but still really good.
See what I get.
Community's like, good. Think you're overpowered.
Good thing we play heroic
RoBear.
D&D.
Crush your soul. For our monk friend.
Yes.
And you get
All right. Oh, this is once again, after you snag that potion, something that you've had your eye on. You can choose any monk weapon of your choice that this can be. But it is a 9 live stealer. +2 on attack rolls. This sword has 1d8 charges, or whatever weapon you choose.
Okay.
If you score a critical hit against a creature with fewer than 100 hit points, it has to make a Constitution
Oh my
DC
God.
save of 15, or instantly it tears the life force of that creature away.
Oh my god.
And the sword loses one of its charges.
That's such a fun sword.
Go ahead.
Holy.
Go ahead and roll that 1d8.
Okay. 4.
4 + 1. So you have 5 deaths in this 9 live stealer.
Okay.
That's amazing.
It's got
9.
5 engravings on it of different symbols that even you don't understand. It's old magic. You can choose whatever you want this to be.
Okay.
What gets you and your thought process of what you want yours to look like. Gail, what does your armor look like?
so taking some liberties here.
Oh, yeah.
So, and this is going to be a little thing. Okay, so Gale like walks over and he's looking at the armor that he has. It doesn't seem like it's really benefiting him that much. And he just kind of starts looking over like what's in front of him. And he's drawn to what looks to be this like circular pendant almost that is silver. And it's polished pretty nicely on a chain. And he just curiously picks it up. And as he picks it up, he's almost like teleported in his mind. And he's on the side of a cliff again. A familiar cliff that he's used to, that he's seen before, that he's dreamt about. And he hears the same voice speak to him. But it's muffled. And he can't quite understand. But the man rotates him to where his back is looking past the valley. And as he does, he looks at the man's eyes as the mountain and everything seems to kind of cascade to darkness. And it's like he's peering into 2 stars that shine vibrantly at him. And then it's 2 stars in a sea of stars that cascade across the cosmos as he hears his name called again. And he goes to reach out and he feels this hand press against his chest as it pushes him off the ledge as he starts falling and falling and falling, almost as if falling through the stars through time, through storms, and then landing. 3-point hero landing. As he looks down and sees this pendant, the same pendant he picked up, with what seems to be just a slight speck of a shimmer from the similar eyes that he just saw. As he touches it, rapidly, plates just cast all around his upper body. And then he kind of looks down at this pure silver with this like light gold blue lining across each of the plates as they intersect. And then he just looks up one last time. He sees the two eyes. And then he's back in the room. And as you all are standing in the room, you just see him put this on, press it, and this very ornate fine plate mail just shifts as he equips a cast on, cast off plate mail armor.
Oh. You don't see that every day.
It like fits perfectly.
Do you know how to give yourself proficiencies, Adam?
I already did.
Okay. Want to make sure. Want to make sure to be able to
D&D
take
Beyond, baby.
Hey, nice on-off switch, you little stealthing. Can I take some liberties here? I see what
I'm
you
losing
did
a
there.
+1 though. I'm losing, but it's like
I approve. I gave you. I gave
and
you
then I
the
just
green
turn
flag.
and I look at the group, and then I just like, as I press, just like tap the center piece, it all spirals almost, almost looking like the eye of a hurricane, like a massive storm. And then you see in the center is just like this like pure blue, with like the slight trim of like white gold around it. And as I like tap it, it's almost like there's this slight flash, and then it just like shifts back into just the pendant, and it's just me again with no armor on.
So cool.
Cool.
By the way, you have a 1d12 inspiration.
Yeah, I think I got a brutal crit at some point too.
Yeah, you
but
got a
I
brutal
was-
critical as well.
Bless you, chat.
Samara, what does your monk weapon look like?
So I would imagine Samara's kind of like eyeing through all of the weapons stacked, like all the swords and the different blades, the staffs, and she sees one in particular. It's a short sword. She has a quarterstaff on her back that you see already, but she sees this one short sword. It's like a dark black, like an ebony blade, and it's got ornate markings on the hilt. 5 of them. And then at the very top of the hilt is a symbol of a mask of sorts. Perhaps a mask to a certain deity. And she looks at it, and it's like calling to her. She's like, that's the one. That's the one. And she takes it, examines it for a second, kind of does a few quick maneuvers. This is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Some good stuff down here.
Yeah. Some really good stuff. I need 2 individuals to roll for a party item in this location from
Mm.
the magic item eye pool.
Oof.
I think Samara should because this
I'll
is
roll.
her domain.
Yeah, for sure.
And
for sure.
if you want to, Tim, since
100%.
I just did that whole thing, you
Okay.
can do the other one.
Single D10.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
I'll roll a 3.
And a 2.
Here's your potion of greater healing.
RoBear. Meanwhile, he's looking at this like, this is too OP, or...
Another
I-
deck of many things.
Listen, all I'm saying is if you want to give me a robe of the Archmagi, I'm not going to say no.
No, this
Settle down, Iron Man.
This is a good.
You can't be Iron Man and Doctor Strange, all right? You gotta pick one.
I'm gonna be a god, all right, motherfucker. I'll be Thor.
All right.
I'm Thor. He's
I-
Tormund, and I'm Thorgale.
That's no, thank you.
Samara, there's one last thing. It's been in a small jewelry box here for what seems like 5 or 6 years. No one's ever claimed it. It's set on the back bar like the bottle of Louis XIV. That only that old codger regular that would ever drink out of once every year at Christmas, as it sits back in its crystal container. You go back to that same box and open up to see if it's there. And you set your eyes on a ring which you can describe. It is a ring of spell turning. You have advantage on saving throws against any spell that targets only you. In addition, if you roll a d20 on the save, and the spell is 7th level or lower, it has no effect on you, and it will target the caster of the spell using that spell slot.
Whoa. Cool. Man, I have to take this all in for a second. Like, this is these are some serious items.
Yeah, these are in-game shit.
Yeah.
We like going there.
Awesome. So you guys see Samara go to this, to this little I can't even think of the word. She opens
Jewelry
up
box.
the jewelry box, thank you. She kind of like pulls out some different jewels, like pearl strands, things like that, and just throws them. Oh, there you are. Almost forgot about this thing. And now it's mine. And it's a gold ring. Has like a circular reflection on it, and again, like small engravings of like a vines with thorns on it, and a small black rose. This will come in handy. And it's mine now. Suck it, Black Bacara.
All right, I think we got this place cleared out.
Oh yeah.
There's like one shitty mace that's like hanging out that's left that's obviously like, nobody wanted it. It's the one thing that we leave back behind. It's got a loose handle on it. Tormund picked it up at first and was like, ah! Oh, it's broke. So, you said we have a
Was there two? Sorry,
choice?
was there 2 items?
What's that?
You had 2 rolls.
They combined them, I think.
Oh yeah,
okay,
I think
okay.
that was just one.
So we
No,
roll
it was-
one,
it
and
was
then
a-
he rolls another.
It was a party item, and depending on where it's
party item. Okay.
where it was on the scale, who I would give it out
Yeah.
to.
Okay, no, not a problem. I misunderstood. Sorry.
Bad.
Continue on with the RP I interrupted.
Said there's 2 ways out of here now, or multiple ways.
Yeah, so there's another secret exit out of here. It takes us deeper into the hideout of the Black Bakara. Or we could risk going back the way we came and hope the people who are there aren't there anymore, but seems unlikely. Both are risky options.
Let's try and emerge in somebody else's safe house, why don't we? I know, Braden, I know. We left the ice cream behind. All I got to do was lick the damn spoon.
Don't worry about your stomach. I'll make you some more later.
You're one to talk.
I'm the one who ate the majority of the ice cream.
Well, maybe it'll be there when we get back. Well, I don't think they have any interest in taking any of that, so you might be good.
Last person I thought I'd see walking out of a book in here was you, Tormund. Turning over a new leaf? Or is it a pop-up one?
I don't know. I like the pictures on the outside. We'll see what's on the inside. Judge me, old man. You might have taught me a thing or two, but I still got a few tricks I can show you.
I forgot it was in the other campaign that we opened up the Giants pop-up book. They all blend together.
You know, it might be helpful. I a while back gave Arkonan a spell that I had created that allowed someone to be able to comprehend languages. Might be helpful if you are struggling with the book.
We're not ready yet, but yeah, I'll hit you up if there's more than pretty pictures that I can't decode.
Just a thought. So, are we going deeper in, or are we going out and seeing what awaits us?
I vote in.
Let's try to pop up in a different spot, shall we?
In we go.
If that's the case, slaps his chest. The armor opens back up again and swirls semicircle, just like you would see in a hurricane, as it just like shifts and locks in place.
Show.
You do that. I pull out Stormbringer and just start spinning it around.
Well, I was gonna say maybe we could grab some of the uniforms over there and wear them, but you guys seem pretty set on just making an entrance, which is fine.
I didn't know that there was. That's.
Do I get a third cloak? This is getting kind of warm.
Wait, can I look at the uniforms to see if anything will fit me?
Investigation check.
You can mend 2 of them together.
11.
Welcome to Baby Gap.
Perfect. you said there's drapery with black roses and things hanging on the wall. I'm just gonna tear off one of those sheets of drapery. I'm gonna wrap it around myself like a toga.
Subtle. Very subtle.
The hell else do you expect me to do?
I don't claim him. Just happens to be some kid I've mentored for all these years.
Come on, it's a brilliant idea. If one of those don't fit, look, sign me up for the cult.
You find him by the side of the road, did you?
Looks like we're all gonna be members of Arkonan's fan club after all.
Yes.
Can I take a look and see if I can find one that looks his size?
I found one that fits me. I found one that fits Direkt. Let's roll a 17. I gotta move this guy over here so you guys can see rolls again.
I rolled a 19 to see if I can find one that would fit Direkt. Or not Direkt, Tormund.
You are able to find one. You're able to find the big truck driver. You not only with that kind of role, you were looking for both him and Braden, but you find one large enough for Tormund, but you can see Braden has already magically altered his robe.
Yeah. I'm like looking through the ones hanging, and then like I see like a slight like small cupboard, and I open it, and on the top it just says big and tall, and then I just grab one of them out, and I'm like, Tormund, I think this would probably be better.
You don't like my fine here. just drop the robe that I made out of shit from the wall and put this on. More restrictive, but it fits. Kinda. Still having trouble getting that top button. Fuck it. I don't need it.
It'll be better when you're angry.
You look cooler without the top button, don't worry.
Thanks.
All right. Well, everybody's looking good. Suited up. Let's do this.
Over the hood.
Samara will actually, she's gonna put on a hood and pull up a like under her cloak. She's wearing like a tighter like undershirt, and she pulls it up like a mask over her mouth and nose. Wear your masks, everybody. And then she kind of pulls a glove. She pulls the hood over. And then you see her look up to the ceiling, and there's a chandelier type thing with candles on each of them. One of the candles is a different color. She kind of like... She does her shadow step again on top of the chandelier and pulls the one candle of a different color. You guys hear a movement from somewhere in the room. She jumps back down. All right, let's do this. It's behind that tapestry. She pulls the tapestry over, and sure enough, you see a wall that's moved. And another entrance.
I'll be damned. Thank you, Samara. All right, everyone.
Let's go.
Let's hope that all of these black roses don't have thorns.
Aye.
I'm gonna stand in the back with Braden. I pray to God they don't ask me any questions.
All right.
You guys, one by one, push through that secret exit. Seeing that veil of shadowy like smoke. One more time, stepping through. Pushing out this time into what appears to be a crawl space in between walls. We quickly bunch up together. Hold on, Samara.
Forgot about this part. Sorry.
She's gonna have to find the next piece. I need you to roll an investigation check.
Oh boy. All right, let's see what I have. +0. Nice. Okay.
We will give you advantage
Okay, good.
on this particular kind of investigation.
Can I have an inspiration. I'm gonna use
Indeed,
it.
your highest roll was a 9.
5.
14.
Okay. All right.
Takes a bit longer than we'd like. Some of us held in between the stasis in the shadow. It's the feeling you get when you're stuck on a bridge, held by traffic or by construction or accident. It's a very unnerving process to be in the void for that long. You feel the presence of the person in front of you and behind you, but you can't see them. It's like cave diving for the first time and getting into a real tight spot. As you're held there, minutes go by.
Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second. It's been a while.
Right?
No.
Are you sure?
No. I got this. Don't worry. Just give me a minute.
Sure, I won't go anywhere. I'll just stay here.
You orientate yourself and you're thinking, Samar, you're thinking, okay, I'm in between the walls here. It could be painting, tapestry, not floorboards. You're questioning yourself, left or right. Roll a second investigation check.
So, everybody come here often, or?
16.
16. All right.
The DC was 16. Just when you think, oh my God, I'm not only embarrassing myself, but you realize it's like fingernails on a chalkboard. It's a turned over hourglass, seconds ticking, and you're able to find just the right board that eases open a false shelf. And you're able to pass that information along back down the line, start coming forward again. Now, as you step out, everyone is filling that space between the wall. I will allow you a stealth roll before you go in the room, because I know you would.
Okay. Still. A 6 total. Man.
Anything else you would like to add to that total?
Just blame Tormund. That's what I do.
Sitting here between the void, trying to pinch my butt cheeks together.
Like, do I have?
Oh wait, that's Omen. Sorry. With Waz.
You step through.
I got nothing.
Boards creak underneath your feet. This already denotes either a very old part of town or a very dilapidated part. You push your way through into not very different of a safe house than yours. Dark, simple. Kitchenette smells of chicken broccoli cheese hot pocket. Mattress is just on the floor. You're getting juvenile male vibes. God. Not much on the wall, except for a solitary tapestry. It's the medieval version of the justification for higher education college poster. But instead of Lambos, it's just a particular progression of better and better horses. All inside the stable. Particularly the one on the very end when you look at it, Tormund, it doesn't look much different than Baratheon's old donkey on the edge. And you kind of take a little bit of resentment to that.
I would just be on that poster.
I'm sorry, not donkey, ox. It was ox. It was ox. My bad. My bad. This is ox. As everybody finally makes their way into the broccoli cheese infested room, you guys see a little bit of moonlight shining out. Surprisingly, there's a window in this joint, which once again you go, not smart, no drapes, definitely male.
Yep.
Definitely male.
His bedroll's still on the floor. There's no bed frame. Cinder blocks for shelves.
100%. All of those exist.
Yes.
As you look out, everyone looking out the door, roll a perception check as you're all trying to gather exactly where you're at.
Natural 20.
Oh, let's go.
Very
Let's go.
nice.
A B.
Nice.
I rolled a 4.
Hey, I forward right there with you, except mine's
Hey.
a total of 5.
I rolled a
Total
22.
Mine
20.
is a total of 6.
Oh.
Booyah.
My perception would total be a 26.
Samara
Wow.
and Arkonan know exactly where they're at inside the city.
Oh, I wouldn't have any idea anyways.
You guys are back across on the other side.
Holy shit, we made it.
You are on the
Where?
complete opposite end of this map from where you were.
We literally jumped like... God, that's got to be several miles.
Oh, completely. You were very near the scar. You look around at other shanties. And connecting buildings. This is not a very affluent part of town. It's impressive that it's even a part of town anymore at all. As you guys are all the way at the far eastern gate of Neverwinter. Samara, you know this area. You're in the Rosebush. This particular entire area, this isn't just a safe house. And I got to roll on this. You're in literally a city inside of a city. If you've ever been to Denmark, there's an area called Christiania. And it is not governed by the state. It is literally a village controlled on its own. For instance, in Christiania, you're not allowed to run. If you run, you're thrown out. It has its own currency. It's a strange artist bodega that was occupied, I believe, post-Vietnam. Unfortunately, this is not Christiania. This is their kind of city-state for the Black Baccara. This is a safe haven that even you have only visited for ceremonial purposes. These include the OG of OGs, officers, people's names that you don't even know that have called shots before. You know, this part particularly has been ungoverned because of its proximity to the scar. The only real value in this area, Gale, is you finally stare out. You know this piece. This is how your father originally has dealt with the Black Baccara. Because they control in and out of goods and services from that side of town, including your lumber trade. As you look out with the moonlight and the rain dripping down, you see blood in the streets. It looks awful here. Does not seem like a pleasant sight. As you get a waft, no longer is that broccoli cheese hot pocket smell the worst that you've had. You smell remains. In particular, Arkonan, Samara. You pick up on these vibes. You stare out. You're able to see two individuals patrolling on rooftop already. Dressed in similar fashion that you recognize, Samara. In particular, you've known this sect that is split off and begin to work with Talos has always favored scimitars, for some reason or not. And you can see all of them denote and have one on their sides. Interconnecting between the tops of what's left of these once were proud village before the Scar and Mount Hotnu erupted. Now you look out and you can see literally thieves' passages from rooftop to rooftop, boards laid out, an entire interconnected network that if you wanted to sprawl between rooftop to rooftop, you could. Literal haven for thieves.
Well, when I said we would go deeper into the network, we're kind of at the nexus. At the center. The most deadly portion of the Black Baccara. We are not safe here.
I mean, what shitty luck.
Is this who controls this? Is this Talos controlled, or is this the opposition of that?
Samara points up. See that up there? Look closely,
Yes.
carefully. Those men, they're with Talos. Right.
Hmm.
We're deep in the heart of the Talos side of the territory.
But was it not Talos side? I mean, I smelled death on the air.
This whole area will likely smell like death.
Seems if you're not with Talos, then you find a quick means of exiting this existence.
Exactly.
Not quite what I had in mind when I thought go deeper.
Well, you know, I haven't been to this part in quite some time. It's usually only come here for very, very official business, and it's changed a lot since I've last been here. Especially with this new Talos sect. This is not what I was expecting.
All right, so this place sucks. Can we go back the way we came?
Cannot.
Well, one thing is good. We are on the completely opposite side of the city, so we got some fast transport.
And we're on the other side of the river.
Roll a perception check again.
All of us?
Yeah.
Oh, even that works. That works really well. I got an 8.
I got an 8, 11, 9, 10. Sorry. Math's
Hey,
hard.
It's
You
one of those numbers. You get to pick
Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't
Send
matter.
it
They're
up.
all shit.
though.
8, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9.
What'd you get, Samara?
19.
Ooh.
Samara and Dirakt. Hear voices from outside the window. No! Don't take me to both of them. I've told you everything and I know. It's just the sounds of a defeated prisoner down below as you look and you can see two of the Black Makara escorting a man. Late 40s. Dressed in middle class wear. I've told you everything that I know. I don't know what else, and you can just hear on his back and then silence.
Sounds
Should
like
we help
they...
him?
No. Too late for him.
I mean, not for me.
Samara, do you know who the hell them is? Who would they be taking a prisoner to?
Would I know?
Something like that would have been handled by Saban for you.
This is way above my pay grade.
He could be a ticket, though, if he is on the opposite side. No? He could have information we need. We could burn out this sect from the inside.
We follow him and see who's calling the shots.
We could, but we gotta be very careful. They're on all of the rooftops.
I mean, do we start taking them down as we see them, or?
It's not usually my approach.
Just look at Tormund and Dirakt and Braden, and I'm like, well, your approach is not usually our approach.
I'm gonna have to get used to this, I guess.
No. I don't normally use this, but hey, big guys, this is probably the time. Nods. Direct cast invisibility on himself and Braden. Thank God I have another healer in this encounter so I can do it. 'Cause that's it. Smokes a good chunk. Alright. Biggest liabilities are covered.
Tormund's gonna look at himself.
You're more nimble on your feet than we are, boy. You can float.
Death from above. Okay.
Gonna disengage my cast off armor. We're gonna be trying to move quietly.
Yeah.
With your armor, I will rule it just as I do barkskin or mage armor. The minute a conflict happens, an instant reaction kicks off your armor.
Fits the narrative even better.
The only way that's going to happen is if you get surprised. That's it.
Which, with my dagger, I can't be surprised.
This is your time, Tormund, to give your Gale impersonation voice.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Oh, come on. You can do better than that.
It's because I wanted to bait that out of him.
I don't need invisibility, old man. I can do this myself.
That's so good.
I love it.
All right, so the rest of you good to make this a little more quiet of an approach?
Not really. I'm not the best at it, but I'll give it my best shot.
I will put up the hood of the cloak of Elvenkind. It's one good thing about being the weird kid in class. You can disappear pretty quickly.
True that. Will you have Eric out, or will he be hidden from view?
I think for this one, I will. Eric is dismissed.
you can keep him inside your cloak without having to conjure him again.
Well, like when he's alive, it's just an action to conjure.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
As long as, he's alive.
Awesome.
That's when you kill him every game that I have a problem.
It's true. I've taken your familiar out. Blame it on Neon Regimes, where I treat it as a drone, where I'm like, oh yeah, that drone, which is my own character, by the way. I'm always like, yeah, disable that shit. You guys are going to exit one at a time out that window seal and have to make your way up to the roof. This is an athletics check from everybody from the window seal up. Once you're on top, we'll be rolling stealth.
Tomorrow we'll take the
I'm
lead.
gonna use that athletics +1 card I have. Use it. Wait, how big is the gap? Is it like within 10 feet? Can I just float myself up there with my wind? Or is it higher?
You can float yourself.
Ah, great, I'll do that instead. That's way easier.
Samara, what was your final roll?
15?
15. With ease, you're able to make your way up to the top.
Cool. Very cool.
We're in stealth rolls now?
Very, very cool. Hold on. I'm gonna burn that lucky.
Burn that lucky.
Yeah!
fuck.
All right.
Let's go, dude.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
You will not need to make your stealth check either. Your first one's going to be done as you just skulk right up on there.
I do like the pump myself up, and I go to like, no. And then I go. Do like the false start.
I get it.
Braden is going to be easily be able to get up top. Oh! Dirakt and Tormund both struggling mightily. These Dragonborns both. It's just. We're not used to jumping. I need 2 people to assist. Barley will be mine because we're invisibility buddies. Somebody needs to help Tormund. As he's currently on the edge of that window seal, you've tried a couple of times and you've just broke the gutter off. It's now.
Can I just use my boots and suck up my pride and just float to the top?
100%.
I would before you do, I would just pull out the immovable rod, lower it, click it in place, and it just sits there.
His pride.
I just sucked it up when I broke the gutter. My fat ass clicked my heels together, and I'm just hovering, and I just
Go back down, grab it, click it in place.
Direct's used to putting a hand on it. He's taking a hand from Boy.
Yeah.
I'm taking the
puts a hand on it and
advantage.
it just disappears.
Don't you go down to get it and you're like, that's my hand, goddammit.
Sorry, shh, keep it down.
Tormund, you will roll with disadvantage on your stealth since you pulled down the gutter. Everybody else needs to make their stealth check. We'll start with Samara and we'll go clockwise.
Okay. 11, 14.
14. Yo,
Is it me?
clockwise. Mm-hmm.
feeling lucky.
This will be an average, by the way. This will be an average.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
feeling
let's
real
go.
Lucky. That's a 19.
Arkonan.
I rolled a natural 20. So
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
for
right.
the
So we
last
get to
one,
add that 20 in. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna roll for Braden and Dirakt. We get advantage on this. Oh God. Oh God.
Oh boy.
Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah,
Not
that's,
good rolls.
Okay,
And-
I'm going to look and see what cards that I have.
Invisibilia buddies.
God, we're just awful is what we are. I don't have these things on this character. I'm looking at the definition of one card just to make sure, because I always get these mixed up. Player can re-roll. Yeah, that's not a saving throw. Damn it. All right. So mode it be. Tormund.
$17, 6, and then add another +1 as I'm going to burn my +1 stealth card, so that'll be a 7.
Oh my goodness.
Anything to bring the average up.
We're as bad as what you think. 8, 7, 7. That's with 2 advantages too. All
I
right.
mean, I rolled a 19. Natural 20, 19.
12 and a half.
Oh, not great. Not
DC was
great.
16. You're all dead. Roll for initiative.
Oh my gosh.
The DC just getting up on the first roof was a 12.
Jeez.
Just above competency.
So glad I burned that +1.
Ugh, worth it, dude.
It's one of those things where we get on the roof and the roof is kind of like creaky and shaky. And
Yeah.
we're all like, don't fucking move, dude.
Yeah.
Don't
You
you
see,
do it.
like, you see the guy on the other side of the roof just stop for a second, but doesn't look this way. He just stops,
Yeah.
and you're all like, and then he just keeps going. You're like, oh. I feel like it's gonna get progressively harder as we go.
Probably.
As you guys steady yourself up on this thatch roof, looking across, you can see the blood stains on the ground. 2 black Bakaras perched on respective rooftops, a little bit higher up than yours. You're on the same level as you see that ladder that connects. So they're up 2 stories above you, looking out with a heavy concentration to the north. How would you like to proceed?
If we move slowly, they're not looking directly this way. Proceed with caution.
First Shadow Lady.
I can do that. I'm gonna try to scout ahead a bit. And I'm gonna look for like the nearest area that's like shadowy, dim lit. Kind of try to move toward like maybe the end of the rooftop. And just
Right
get
here, where I'm pinging.
see, do I see a ping? I do not see it.
It's being funky
Yeah,
on my side here. Now
It's
you
being
can
kind of slow today.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see it now.
there are shadows there.
Okay.
There are shadows right there.
So, I think I'm gonna go to the one in between the two. In that shadowy area.
Are you using an actual like shadow step, or are you just
I think I'm gonna use shadow step to teleport there.
All right, you should be able to move your token where you would like.
Okay, let me see if I can move. It's just being a little slow. Maybe it'll let me select. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Okay. It's like right about there.
Oh my god, that dude's huge.
Ah!
Whoa!
He's a bad man, Magellan.
All right, I'm marking this down here as the escort. This is currently where they are at.
Okay.
Oh man, Roll20 is freaking out. There we go. Now.
Should I still roll a stealth check to make my way over there?
With using your ability, no.
Okay. Cool.
You're going to be able to move there perfectly, undetected. Once you're over there, is there anything that you would like to do while you're scouting ahead?
I think for now, I'm just going to keep an eye on these two. And if they look in the direction of the rest of the group, I'm gonna try to distract from this position. But for now, I'm kind of just gonna hold and wait for them to make their way across and just see if, they do anything.
All right. Who would like to go next? Everybody staring at each other.
Yeah, I'll go next. So I'm just gonna walk across the little ladder bridge here.
All right, dexterity. Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh, thank God. Fuck. Hate you, dice. That's like four.
Dice!
It's like 4.
Why?
4. Oh. Ladder is weak.
Oh my.
It begins to crack just a little bit and some wind blows. You're looking down in between everyone. You begin to lose your balance. I need you to make another dexterity saving throw, or you can use your reaction to try to use something.
Okay. Where is my deal here?
Question, since I'm still flying, can I fly over to him and try and stabilize him?
We'll have a chance for that.
All right.
Depending on what he chooses.
I'm gonna Misty Step.
Cool.
As you're on your way, Tormund, so we're gonna rule that you're coming across next. You see him begin to lose his balance. Go ahead and Misty your step to the place that you would like to be.
This is an interesting. So
We're the worst ninjas ever. This is gonna go so poorly.
why won't it? Won't ping for me. God damn it. So the guy on the north side, because I can't ping it.
This guy right here? Oh, I can't ping it either.
Yeah, it's so weird. But the north guy on the roof, he would be, yeah, there you go. He would be like that tile roof is a ledge above this thatched roof.
This is your current level.
Yeah.
This is 10 feet up. That's 20
Okay.
feet up.
Okay. So I will go. Yeah, I'll go here. If it will fucking let me.
All right, you're gonna have to make another athletics check to be able to get. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. You're misty stepping.
Misty stepping, yeah.
You're good to go. You're good to go.
I'm doing my panic misty step. Do the Dracula cloak and go.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, Tormund, go ahead and fly yourself across to the next part.
I'm just flying happy ass over to the other side.
How long
Since
is
I
your
already-
flying?
4 hours.
Okay, cool. I knew it was an obscene amount when you got that item to where it's like, yeah, it's,
I don't know, it's almost up.
it's didn't think of it in episode terms.
How long is your flying? It's a broken item.
Yeah. Good thing we play broken ass D&D.
With consequences.
Otherwise, I'd be laying on the ground with a ladder broken all around me.
All right. Braden and Dirakt look at each other invisibly. They know their eyes are on each other invisibly. Bros. I didn't like the sound of that damn ladder. I didn't either. Both of them are going to use their Misty Steps again. I just don't want to let you guys down on the first ladder. Seeing Arkonan struggle with it made my decision. Both of their decisions. Like,
Yeah.
he's got a problem with it. It's bad news for us.
Yeah.
So we're both going to Misty Step to lower. But you guys don't know where we're at. But you can feel, if you're up on that roof right now, you just see two indentions into the thatch. Beefalo is here.
Kale's gonna just like wait a second and just be like, are you guys going to go next? Or do you want me to go next?
Give yourself a
Brayden.
1d4 inspiration. This is the best RP of the episode.
That was pretty great. That was pretty great.
He's just gonna sit there and he's just gonna be like, Direct. Braden. Fuck. I guess I'm going. Just gonna make his way here, and then is this within 10 feet of a gap, or is it further?
Yeah, it's 10 feet. You can
Yeah.
float across that bad boy.
Yeah. So then that's what I'll do. And this, I'll just lift the wind around me a little bit, and I'll just float myself.
Thank you, non-Euclidean D&D world.
Welcome.
And then as I land next to Tormund, I don't know where Direct and Braden went, but they didn't answer me on the roof.
Judging by what I just heard above me, I think they're probably up there.
You look up and you see part of that roof looks like there's
Like
an imaginary
sunken in.
elephant
Yeah.
sunken in over there.
Yeah.
That would explain a lot.
You can see like Samara's all like badass ninja up above it, and there's just this indention where Dumb and Dumber are at.
I'm gonna message Samara and and just say, "Are we killing them?"
No, that would be too loud and messy. It might attract others. I think we should keep following.
Do we need a distraction?
You have one? I was thinking of causing a distraction also.
I do. And I will summon Eric. Let me make sure I can read that. Fourth door. Where are you? Blah, 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 blah.
What are you trying to do?
Perfect. I'm going to summon Eric. I just wanted to see the distance that I can summon him away from me. So I can summon him 30 feet away from me. And for distraction force, I will... I'll message her before I summon him. I'll message her back and say, which direction are we traveling?
North.
Interesting. Okay, I'll summon. So yeah, I'll summon 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Basically, where you put him on that roof. But I'll summon him inside the thatches and just tell him to cause panic. Just make as much noise as possible.
Caw, 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 caw. As all of those black Baccaris spin around, skulking with their attention, rotating their spots on the sides of those roofs. Sorry, guys, it's going to be a struggle bus on roll 20 right now. It's very, very delayed.
Yeah.
We'll get through it, though. All right. From where everybody's at right now, you have advantage on your stealth roll.
We need to go north.
As they're headed north.
I believe so. Yes.
Escort will once again continue moving north.
Okay.
I will do the same thing. I'll just get up here and then just once again lightly swirl the wind around me and just have it pick me up and gently drop me on the roof over here.
Gotta show off.
Gotta use it if I got it. You know, I don't have Misty Step, all right?
I'm
Mine's
floating and
much more
following.
limited.
I'm floating and following you, but I just got to get to my character right now. Just roll 20 is just being painful. Come on, baby.
Bruno the bird.
hey, guys,
Hi.
I'm over
Hey
here.
guys, I'm over here.
All right.
I'm scared to refresh.
I'm not gonna do it. Actually, I just moved. I'll be the dummy.
I'll make my way.
Making my way downtown.
I will also.
Do I need to roll for it to cross that plank?
100%. I just wanted stealth rolls here first.
Oh yeah. Stealth roll. Oh,
Going
that's
clockwise.
okay.
Once again, we're going to start with Samara.
Okay. Let's see.
Cocked, roll again.
Yeah. Thank goodness. Oh, come on, D20. Wait, I think I might have lagged a little, but that's a 16.
That's almost a 1.
You have advantage too.
I do.
Oh, holy cow, that refresh helped immensely.
All right, 16.
Oh shit, it's me. Fuck. Sorry.
While we're waiting, I'll refresh.
I don't have advantage, right?
They get advantage. Everybody has advantage right
Everybody has it for the.
Oh yeah,
now. For the
yeah,
distraction.
yeah. Be better. That's
Oh!
Oh my gosh. It wouldn't be a session without Adam rolling a 1.
Being the number one in our hearts.
Hold on. Hold on.
Wait for it.
I want a picture of his
I'm-
face with that one die over him, and the caption just says "number one in our hearts."
I've got a D12 inspiration and a D4 inspiration. Can I use both? Or just one?
Normally it is just one, but I will let you.
Okay.
Since
Okay, I'm
it's just
going
a
to
D-
add a...
Since it is just a D4.
I'll roll the D4 first. Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
All right. And then I'll roll the D12.
Oh, hey.
Let's go, dude. 13
So that
plus
is
4, 17.
plus 1, 8.
18.
Yeah.
Arkonan.
Jesus, how'd you
Yeah.
manage that?
Thank you, chat.
Right?
Thank you, chat. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Let's go,
Holy
dude.
Dude,
Okay, Tim, Mr. Nat 20 tonight. All right.
him is magic 20s.
am
Dude,
the
let's
knight.
go.
Where are the drugs, Talos? Where are the drugs? Where are the drugs?
All right, I'll do Dirakt first.
All right. Hey.
Hey,
all right.
we'll take that 16. Barley. Woo! That's 10. Actually, no, Barley doesn't have a negative. Barley's at 11. He's, for some god-awful reason, he's flat.
We take those.
My turn to screw it up. 9.
Hey.
Wow, that was a,
Look
that
at
was a journey.
that.
Dirty 20. I'll take that dirty 20 for days.
We're
right.
so good, we beat the campaign.
So I'm gonna do something in addition that I've never done before on these DC games. If somebody rolls a nat 20, I'm gonna have it drop your lowest die.
Oh, okay.
That'll be a reward for someone's incredible stealth. So this time we will be dropping Dirakt's 11.
The stealth is incredible.
You're huge.
Huge and incredible.
Huge in stealth.
Excuse me while I get some water.
You forgot to hold the bottom too. The third arm just comes up and
Dude, big round, 18 stealth going across.
You guys are getting good at this.
Okay, cocky.
Yeah, miss, I can jump to shadows.
60 feet.
Oh my god, roll 20. Help me out a little bit here. Phew.
Did you guys get better once you refreshed? Because mine got immensely better.
mine did, yeah, but I mean,
I'm gonna
DM
refresh
can't really
now.
refresh.
I've refreshed, but I also operate 2 separate maps. Operate the one that the viewers see and this one. I'm gonna do the viewer map now because it's like it's in gelatin at the moment. All right.
What are you talking about?
Where are the drugs, Dad?
I didn't know you spoke well.
Samara.
Okay, it looks like it's better. Cool.
I need you to roll a perception check as you're scouting ahead for the entire group.
Perception. Okay, let me just roll that.
It appears to be
18.
tied to the zoom tool
Okay.
because every time I zoom in is when I start going into gelatin.
Yeah, that's what
Good
I've
to
been
know.
with me too.
Unfortunately,
I'll
that's
zoom out.
I think it's once you touch it, like once you manipulate it the first time, it's like game over. And then you have to refresh. All right. What'd you roll on your perception?
I rolled 18.
18. 18 is the DC to see all. There's one member on this side of the roof. One as you just peep across over this way, and you're able to see just a set of eyeballs on the far side. I will not zoom in.
Oh my God, there's so many of them.
I kind of like, as we're all moving across the roof together, I put my arm out. Wait. There's more. One across the roof across from us. Two on the opposite side.
Gale is really confused because he led the charge and he like lifted up and then like turned around and like was waiting and then just turned around and you weren't in front of him.
You'll get used to it.
I told you, dude. It's weird.
Anyway, there's at least 3 of them in sight on the roof.
Guys, wait. Watching the prisoner be moved further on up.
I may be able to maneuver around them, but I don't know about the rest of you. This is going to be tricky.
Arkonan, what have you done with Eric?
As we got across from him, as we got across the thing, I would have dismissed him back to the astral plane, and then with waiting to re-corporate him.
Fortunately, you guys can't see any of this from your vantage point. You have no idea what's going on this way. Oh my God, but so anxious right now. All right, I send a message over to Samara. It's your call. Tell us how we need to move.
Samara is going to use a key point to cast Minor Illusion. And with Minor Illusion, you can actually create a sound. So I'm going to create the illusion of a sound next to the one closest to us, in front of us. I'm thinking I want the sound to come from below this assassin and try to distract him. And
What would you like that sound to be?
the sound of whispers. Whispers, like back and forth. Like it sounds like it's coming from maybe one person, 2 people, 3 people. He feels like he hears just distant whispers.
It's going to catch their attention as they immediately drop down, looking over this tent as they hear this coming from back behind the escort. Immediately, the Black Bakar on this side, their attention is also down on that hut. You see just the back of the hood on this far roof. You have a small window. The DC has been set.
All right, Samara will move forward. Got a small opening. And let's roll. This is, just let me check. 3.
By the way, do you have auto rolls on, Samara?
Auto rolls?
Yeah, like when you roll when you roll the dice, does it just automatically roll it for you? You don't drag and drop?
No, I have to drag it.
Okay, so when you drag it, try to do center mass with just a small drag, about a block wide.
Okay.
So when I put, like, I try to do it center right, and I do it about a block, I'm usually able to keep it inside
Okay.
our viewing surface. All right, your first one,
A 10.
10 on exactly what are you trying to do?
I am going, well, actually, I could just shadow step again, actually. I'm sorry.
No, do it.
I don't even have to use a key point for it. It's just innate. It's just what I have.
Use what you got, girl.
I'm gonna.
Shadow monks are the best.
Yep. I'm just gonna.
Oh my god.
Never apologize.
Yeah, I'm just
use your
imagining
tools.
the montage of you just being like, hold on, and you just step into a shadow and then appear like elsewhere.
Yeah.
Snap a guy's neck, step back into the shadow, appear elsewhere, just like snap that guy's neck, just like foof, 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 foof.
Be like,
You're-
no,
so cool.
don't worry, I got this, guys.
Here's your choices of shadows. It's like the map denotes.
I'm thinking I'm gonna go here. It's a little risky. But what I think I want to try to do is I want to shadow step, which technically, is a bonus action, and actually, if I can, use an action to hide. Like kind of grab the ledge in the back corner here and just kind of hide on the edge of the ledge, like Batman style, like just hold on to the ledge and hide.
Gotcha. Go for it. Roll.
Dope monk shit.
Dope monk shit. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I do this. Okay. Man, my dice rolls are not that great either. Oh, I have an inspiration though. So I'm going to roll that D8 inspiration. Okay, so 8. What am I rolling here? Is this going to be another stealth or?
Yeah, it's essentially stealth.
Okay. 4, 8, 10, 11.
You're laying down as flat as you can on the other side of the roof. You're hanging tight.
Okay. Okay.
Who's next?
What do you even do?
I know this is tough.
Four. I have an idea.
Do it.
All right, so I'm going to come up to here.
But before I do that, I kind of whisper into the palm of my hand and make a trace an arcane symbol, and another hand just floats out of my hand as I cast Mage Hand. And I circle it. I'm trying to point at the screen like you guys can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, do it right there.
Good immersion, baby. Good immersion.
And then
I just really completely realized that. I was like, what the fuck? But I'm going to circle it kind of in the shadow around to this guy here and tap him on the shoulder.
He's going to spin around.
and then I will go to the other side.
All right, make your dexterity throw with advantage.
Acrobatics? Like acrobatics or straight dex?
Acrobatics checks.
Oh, it's the same thing for me, I guess. Anyways,
Nice.
21.
All right, move yourself anywhere you want on that other side of the roof.
I'm trying to think if I wanted to go Samara's way or if I wanted to go across this way. I'm gonna go across this way and just go flat.
Oh, if you're going that way, that is not a board.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That is not just a board there. That is that is literally like laundry line.
Yeah, tapestries. Okay, yeah.
You can do it. I mean, you rolled high enough. If that was your intention,
that was my plan. Yeah, that's.
I mean, that was a 18 or above when you go that way.
So like I'm gonna try and tuck up like underneath the rooftop here.
This is awesome. Tormund, you have advantage because you have statistically gone after Arkonan. Arkonan spinning him around and using that skill is going to aid you. You have advantage on acrobatics, whichever way you decide to go.
Dude, come on! I'm gonna float my happy ass over towards his direction.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
flying.
yeah, I forgot. You are flying, so
you have advantage on flying.
I mean, it's in my 30 feet of movement. I mean, I'm tucked right up. I'm right along this wall line with you.
all we're gonna have you roll is just the quickness of the fly. So just a general dexterity.
With the quickness.
And you have advantage on that.
Sweet.
It's a low DC. Like you got to shit the bed for this. You're good. It's literally it's all the way you're getting fucked is you shit the bed clause. It's like 2 4s or below.
I'm just pressed up against the wall with Arkonan.
Nice move with the hands.
All right, big boys once again are gonna move across. They have advantage on this. Hot diggity damn, dude. Let's go! As Dirakt makes his way across the first time with ease, kind of gloating a little bit like how well this has gone for them in invisibility. They're sending messages back and forth with each other like a couple little frat boys. You know, my favorite part in the gymnastics unit was the balance beam. Feast your eyes. Well, you can't feast your eyes, but you can see that board bend.
It's like the best podcast I wanted to be a part of. Their internal conversation.
Just in a whole separate world of my brain right here. As they have both once again made their way onto the roof. They're standing out. What do you think if I just took my cock out Dirakt and just took a whiz on this guy right here? What do you think about that? It's awful tempting. God damn it, Braden. We haven't got there yet. Gail, go ahead and give us your little fly check again with advantage. Like I said, all you got to do is not shit the bed. You're good. You're good to go.
Nice.
You're even better.
I
No
just,
poo
like,
poo.
turn and I'm like, look, and I'm just gonna boop. Hope no one's there. Probably like accidentally bump into like Dirakt a little bit.
You get a little bit of the belly. You rub against the warm belly of Braden Barley just a little bit. You're like, oh.
Nice.
All right. You're not going to have much time to get to think about this. You are on the other side. You guys need to think quick in how you're progressing in your next step. So there will be no side table talk on this.
Okay.
All right, Samara, what are you doing?
I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna go back up on the roof, continue on the rooftops. Maybe try to make my way onto this roof. And I'm gonna really try to like approach in and hone in closer this time to the two assassins and the prisoner.
All right.
So I'm gonna shadow step. If there's shadowy area over here.
Yep, there is.
Okay. All right. And I'm just gonna
go ahead and just roll a side perception check, and we'll get to it after everybody's got theirs in.
Got it.
Ooh, that's good.
Okay. Yeah, 16. 22.
All right, you will be able to get pieces of that conversation.
Okay.
Arkonan, you were tucked underneath the ledge, now with your buddy Tormund as well. Oh, this is going to be a shit show for all of us.
I just look, I kind of think, and I look over at Tormund and go,
oh, let's go. Let's go,
So-
ninja boys.
I'm gonna hold my action until Tormund takes his action, and then if he decides to stabby McStab or Tormund it, I will also stabby McStab.
Okay. So you guys have both looked at each other. You confirmed you're going to try to take this guy out stealthily.
Yes.
What is going to be each of your individual processes on how you're going to do this?
So I, being the skilled sword fighter we all know me for, am going to take out my sweet sword, which I finally have a name for now, Winter's Edge.
Ooh, dope.
Oh.
And I will
It's no icing death.
stab. Because I'm a awesome sword fighter.
All right. We're going for just a stab. Tormund.
Okay.
How are you going to proceed?
You talking to me? I just had a blurb, so I have
Yeah,
no
everything
idea what
locked
was
up.
happening.
So.
Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're coming back up, guys. You haven't missed anything.
Yep.
I just heard I'm such a great sword fighter, and it was gone.
Yeah. So to recap, I am going to stab, and I'm also, since we if indeed we have a surprise round, I will burn a card that I got like game 2.
Oh,
I will burn.
you have the surprise.
Yeah. So I will also burn Death Strike.
If you were burning Death Strike, Tormund, you can add whatever you want to do for flavor. This will be an auto success if you were burning Death Strike.
Yes.
Say if you don't, I will. that was actually my play. I was looking. It's like I've got a card for this. I've got a card for this. There it is. Death Strike.
So, with the help of 2 of you in the Death Strike and a surprise, this is an auto crit. BTD. Describe how you take this guy out.
So anything, with a mouth and a throat makes noise. So I'm literally just going to run him through the back of the neck.
Ooh.
And then hopefully pray that Tormund catches him.
It's actually pretty good. You were looking at that guy. I was looking at the guy on the other side.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit!
you had targeted him. I was gonna go target that guy.
Oh, that's fine. If that's what you interpreted, do it for sure.
because I was gonna go over and just.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would. So
this will involve you using your Death Strike card as well.
Absolutely.
Okay. Now there's going to be a roll. Arkonan,
Yeah.
I need a dexterity ability check from you. Acrobatics will be fine.
Okay.
Tormund, I need an
Texas
acrobatics for you
motherfucker.
as well. Dude, Arkonan
21.
could do no wrong. Could do no wrong tonight.
Killing machine.
You succeed easily.
Awesome.
I am the knight. Where are the drugs, Talos?
Dude, we are fucking ninjas right now. I hit a 20, so we're good.
Oh god, Tormund did hit a 20. I don't know where it rolled to, but you hit it.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's-
it shows up on the
It's
chat.
on here, guys, so
Yeah.
he's not shitting you. He rolled a 15 plus 5. With
You rolled it
ease.
so well, it rolled right off the table.
Burn both of those cards.
Yep. I've held on to that since like game 2.
Well, it's hard. it's sneaking, right? And like you've tried to use it a couple of times, and it just
And it involves a melee, so it's like, yes, awesome. I love it.
both of them DTD. As you each individually lay their bodies down in the closest available shadow, which there are, luckily. You're just trying to pull them out of the moonlight. I need you guys both to give me stealth checks now.
I have advantage because of my swoon.
It's because of my zoo.
Yeah.
Still a roll, I guess.
Can I burn a lucky card to throw that again?
My stealth is 20 dirty.
You're good. You
Dirty
may burn
20.
that lucky card, Tormund.
I'm cooking it right now. It is out. We are gonna re-roll that sucker. Please.
Oh,
All right, 15. 15's mo better.
better.
Oh, it's better than a 4.
A lot better than 4.
DC was 14.
Mwah, Mamma mia.
To not be noticed. Or the one
this
investigating
dude.
the whispers.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are currently tucked into those shadows right now. We've been watching from afar as this all go down with bated breath.
I'm gonna
Direct.
turn as I see that. I'm just gonna be like, Samara, I think it. How does she fucking do that? Brayden, Direct. Fuck.
Gil's alone again.
We're still here. This is a bit further to go farther north. We're gonna have to use our last Misty Step. That's it. They're both gonna burn their last ones, each.
I
And then
can't go that far.
they're both going to roll. Whoa! 14 for Direct. Oh, let's go. 17.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, buddy. This is all I wanted was I was like, okay, please just use whatever you have to put this on these guys. Don't use channel divinity and kill their undead. Just don't. I want this. This is about my players, not your dumb slogs that you've created. Like, just get these guys through somehow. Do whatever you can. Burn whatever you got. That's all I've wanted. Is let you guys decide your fate on that. They move across. So yes, you have just a little bit longer. It's about 15 feet. So you're gonna have to give yourself a little boost when you do this. There will be an acrobatics check on that.
Seeing if I have anything else that'll help. Yikes. How far is it from the roof down?
God, where we're at, we're like no, we've actually gone down a little bit. It's only about like a story and a half drop from where you're at. It's not bad. It was one you could get up from.
I was just thinking, like, if I could just jump down, like, I don't know if you can see it, like here.
Yeah, like an athletic person would think that. Like, but Braden and Dirakt are like, no way, we're down here. We're never getting back up there again.
That's how you lose an ankle.
Yeah.
It's like if you had enough adrenaline, you can climb one of those highway fences. I've done it. Could I do
Well, my thinking is that I'll float down and then like hide in the tent for a second and then just like float up to this roof on my next like turn. If it's like within 10 feet, if it's higher than 10 feet, then I gotta think of something totally different.
No, you could do it. You're just gonna have to make an additional stealth roll.
Which one do you want, stealth or acrobatics?
You know, I feel like, no, fuck this. I feel like acrobatics, like, of course, Gale's gonna try to fucking do cool shit with the storm. So absolutely.
Cool monk shit.
Yeah, he's just gonna try and like.
Cool
actually, yeah,
shit.
he's like, well, if she can do that, I can do shit too. And like,
Since we brought up, it's like Mario 2, man. When you select Peach, when you're the princess, dude,
Oh, she got the float.
cruising,
She got
dude.
the float.
Easily the best character in Mario 2.
Yes.
so I'm doing acrobatics.
I got to play it for like 10 minutes today. I was so happy. I love Mario. Mario All-Stars, the updated, is so good.
Oh my god.
Oh, I
All
wanna
Stars is
play
so
it.
good.
I
All Stars
love
is
All
so
Stars.
good. Lost levels.
Oh, dude.
Oh yeah, some good shit. Oh my god.
All you had to do was not shit the bed. This is...
I've got a lucky
Do you
card.
have a lucky card?
I've got a couple of them actually.
Oh,
you suck!
That's so close.
Oh, good.
That was so close.
Wow.
Acrobatics, that is a 14.
14. The DC was a 12. You were good to go.
As I just like float over and then I just like don't see where she is, but internally I'm like, she better be watching. So I like land on this side of the roof. Because I feel like everyone's doing all this dope shit. I'm just like, la-da-da, la-da-da, la-da-da. I'm just like jumping from roof to roof, just like, hey. But I haven't made anyone notice me yet, so that's good.
All right. The positions that you guys are in now. Back to the conversation that Samara is listening in on. I don't know. What else did you want from me? I told you. We don't have anything left to give. I told you when those paladins would be eating and where they would be at. What else could you need from me? I did what I was asked. I gave you the information that you wanted. And now you're gonna feed me to those lions too. Those abominations that he brought. God save me now. And that is where we will end this week.
boy.
Abominations.
What does that mean? Oh no.
Come on, guys. We ninja'd our way halfway through this.
I'm
Dude.
so proud of you guys. I'm so proud of you.
You
I
guys,
didn't
proud
think
of
it
all
was
of
ever
you.
possible. I honestly didn't think this would ever be possible. I want to thank my mom, my dad, not Gail's parents, because fuck them. I want to thank. No. That was incredible. Holy shit.
I just like whenever it's like anytime I've ever played D&D when you have to do like a lot of group stealth, it's always like something goes wrong, horribly wrong. But you guys, like, I'm so happy.
Six characters. We carried stealth. That is the reason I flew up after I fucked up that climb. Like, no, because if I carry my big ass around, I will trip it.
it's hard because it's a lot of rolls, and when you're putting that many rolls in, statistically, you're talking that some bad ones are going to pop up. But you have to use everything that's in your tool set, and you got to think creatively. And I love doing that. But I think we've developed a good system of how to do things together where it's not like, well, somebody rolled a 2 and it's just fucking over. That's not what I want. I want it to be, okay, how do we use our resources to get around our shortcomings and have the chance? I'm very, very proud of this little sequence. This is by far the best one that we've ever done. And not just because it's been a success, it's had risk reward, and you've used what you've had. And we had some cards to help us along the way.
Yeah. Thank you, Chad.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Chad.
Oh,
Yeah, great job with those assassinations. Those were.
I can't believe those all worked out. I can't believe we got to kill and sneak.
That's what you want.
Shit.
I know.
That's what you want.
'Cause, man, I thought about it for a second with this guy down here. I was like, I could just try to kill him right now, but it could also ruin everything. It's risky.
I could do it. Oh,
Yeah.
I wanna kill him.
Yeah.
You murder hobo.
I could stop anytime.
I know, right?
I mean, that was my first thought as I saw people. I was like, let's just kill them.
Yeah. I'm like looking at the group. I'm like, well, I know stealth is not our game. But this is not.
We have ranged attacks, but we don't really have like, we're not dropping archer bombs or shit like that. Like we have really like explosive range, Eldritch blast, arc, magic
Lightning
missiles,
bolt.
lightning bolt. we have the don't give a fuck exit kind of range spells. So it was like, it was a challenge for us. I love it though. We have the tools. Woo.
It's like, I'll just turn to my elemental form and then just sneak my way through this place as a lightning elemental. That'll be great.
And you guys
And
got
tomorrow it's just like shadow.
I know.
I'm like,
it's
what the fuck?
Man, that shadow stuff is awesome. Like, that is the coolest thing. I feel so cool.
Now that I've had the arc of your character from the very beginning, where there was something in the shadow at dinner, and then you come creeping out of it. What foreshadowing that was to know that you got that.
Foreshadowing. Yeah.
Oh my god, just saw there's piggies on this map. There's some pigs over here.
I already have plans for those pigs.
Oh no.
Oh,
I already have plans for this.
dude, I want to play tomorrow. I can't. I want to keep going with the story. I'm so excited for next week.
Good.
You guys
I
got
know.
new weapons and shit to debut.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
Very cool scene. See, that's what I love about the improv style. Fuck it, we just make it up. This is what we do. Hell yeah, we got interdimensional caches. We just went to a Destiny Lost sector, baby, that actually had real loot.
Yeah.
Destiny 1 Lost Sectors,
No, I don't
I'm a
do
sorcerer who
I don't do
has
flanking
plate
rules.
armor. Fuck yeah.
when
Hell
glitter
yeah.
actually mattered in Destiny.
Truth.
Oh yeah, right.
Truth.
So cool.
I'm super excited, man. I'm super excited for next week. But we're gonna let everybody go. Thank you guys for playing a little bit later so we could fit this into a nice stopping point.
Oh, so beautiful.
Thanks. Yeah, you guys are so much
My
fun to play
heart
with.
is so full.
I love
so
it.
full.
Same.
Watch all of us play Avengers this weekend.
Truth. It'll be going on.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Take care of yourself. Wash your hands. Wear a damn mask. And be good to each other. See you next week.
Bye.